Good morning, guys. Oh my goodness, thanks for tuning in so early, genuinely. I didn't think we'd really have that many people, because it is early. But it was the only time I could do today, and I wanted to block 8 hours out because I want to get, well, I don't know if we'll get all the story done, but I want to get like a good bit of it done. This is the 5th stream, and I don't think I've really had all that much story. So yeah. I have just finished my cereal. But I've saved a part of it because I wanted to see if anybody else does this. Does anybody, you know when you've got milk left at the bottom, all these cereals gone, but you got your milk left. Does anybody do this? And just like drink the rest of the milk out of the bottom. I think it might be the best bit of morning cereal. Not the cereal itself. The leftover milk. You've got to, haven't you? Yeah, is that common? I don't know, that's why I'm asking. You all do that too? Because not everyone likes milk, do they? Like, people will have milk in your tea. And they'll have milk with the cereal. But they won't have milk on its own. Does that make sense? I love milk, like literally. I could probably exclusively drink milk. But yeah. A lot of people saying they do it. Liam says, I do that, and I also drink the milk that your kids leave. Nice. Smart. Make as much use of it as you can. Because it tastes different, doesn't it? It's like... It's not just milk, it's got like the cereal-y taste in it. It's good. It's good stuff. But there you go. Oh, Mother Sheep says milk in the tea. Sacrilege? What? You don't have milk in your tea? Look at that's my cup of tea. I forgot we're in Kitakami. Oops. This is supposed to be the Indigo Disk. Oh, Totodile. No, we're not shiny hunting today. Well, not to start with. Liam says we're British, we all have milk in our tea. I thought everyone did in England. But Mother Sheep says no, at most some honey. I have heard people putting honey in the tea instead of... Oh no, that was instead of sugar though, I think. But still, pretty cool. That's fair. I like honey. Honey's a good shout. Green Panda says milk always goes in tea. There you go. Wayfarer's moves are updated. Milk drink learned. Oh my god, Miltank. Oh, Bavaria, that's so lovely. Thank you very much. Straight off the bat with a donation. You didn't have to do that, dude. Thank you very much. Hey all, I will not be able to join. I am so tired, but I wish you all a nice morning and a good stream. Thank you so much, Bavaria. That's really kind, especially because you're not being on, like, stream itself as well. That's really lovely. But, you know, like, I am sorry that I've started stream so early. It's just, I'm going home to my family later today. So it was like this or nothing, basically. And I wanted to get quite a lot of the story done, so I thought 8 hours might see us through. But the good thing is if you aren't on stream today, like if you're watching this later, or like if you're like Bavaria and you're not going to be around, because I'm going to be doing a lot of story, I'm probably not going to be looking at the chat as often. So it probably won't feel too different watching it back if you want to watch it back compared to watching it in the moment. You know, does that make sense? What was I going to say now? Moncreasy says that Totodile spawn is so rare. Is it really? I thought the starters were quite common. There was quite a few times I'd reset for starter outbreaks, and I feel like I got them quite a lot. But I must admit, I think that is the first time I've seen Totodile. So there you go. Before... Oh, Blue says, how did the shiny hunt yesterday go for the Solosis Evo? We got it. We got it, and... I don't know if you probably wouldn't have saw this either. Oh, Liam, thanks for becoming a member as well. That's so kind. Oh my goodness, what a morning. What a Saturday morning. A member and a donation. Jeez, thanks, guys. And that means Liam will get to watch the prehistoric video as well. It does come out next... is it next next Wednesday for everyone. I'm sure it's next Wednesday. If it's not, it's Tuesday. I keep forgetting. But I do just give Terrapagos like a week early watch on the videos now, just as like a little thank you. So Blue saw the muck, but left afterwards. Yeah, I did get Reuniclus. We thought I'd missed it originally because there was what looked like a white Pokemon in between Hisuian and Quillfish. And we're not sure. It's still unclear from the footage. I went back and looked. It's still unclear whether it's a Reuniclus or it's just like a Duosion. But yeah, I got it like 5 minutes after I thought I'd lost or left a shiny one. So all good. I feel like I'm not central today. There we go. That's probably better. I'm so particular. So before we start, because like I said, I'm probably not going to get as much time to look at the chat today. So before we start, I do just want to kind of go through something with you all. What were people's thoughts on yesterday's Direct? Because I'm mixed on yesterday's Direct. Very mixed. On one hand, I like the new Megas. I think they're really cool. I love the DLC, and I don't really mind that the DLC has been announced ahead of time. I know there were some people who didn't like that the DLC was announced, but for me, I kinda, as long as it's not a mandatory, you've got to buy the game with the DLC. Like, so if Nintendo said, oh, it's $100 or £100 for the game with the DLC, and you can't buy the game separately, you don't have the choice to get it or not, I would be like, that's not okay. But I think because it's a choice, that doesn't bother me so much, because if anything, for me, I kind of look at it like, oh, well, I know Legend ZA is going to get extra content, so for me, it makes it even more worth it to buy it in the first place, because I know it's going to have DLC. I do think it's cheeky to ask for it before the game's released, but as long as it's an option, as long as you can still get the base game and not get the DLC, that doesn't bother me as much. That's not really what bothered me about yesterday. Unless I've misunderstood and you can't get the DLC without pre-ordering it, in which case, I don't like that. But that's not the vibe that I got. The vibe I got was, you can buy the DLC now, or you can buy it in 5 months' time when the games come out and you, like, love it. Do you know what I mean? That, for me, that doesn't make a difference. I did hear that Mega Chestnut, Greninja, and Delphox were locked behind something, and I went, ooh, I don't like that. And I really don't like that home connectivity is limited and you can't transfer Pokemon back, because that, but the more I think about that, it doesn't make, I thought it made sense to begin with, but then I was like, but Sword and Shield are Generation 8, and you can transfer from Paldea back to Sword and Shield. That's a generation turning back. This is more like when they came away from the DS and Pokemon Bank and they said, we're having home now, so once you've transferred something from Bank, you can't transfer it back. That made sense. Different system, different storage system. This is like, wait, so it's still home, but you can't go back? I don't know, maybe there are reasons for that obviously we don't know. We're not technically involved with the game, are we? But did kind of go, ooh, that's a big problem, I think. And I'm going to be really honest, and I wouldn't say I'm like pro Nintendo or anything like that, because I do think I can be quite, like, as much as I love Pokemon, and I will continue buying Pokemon games and I'll continue making videos on them and stuff because I love Pokemon. But I must admit, the pattern that Nintendo have put out is ridiculous. That really I don't like. And the reason I don't like that is because I think, number one, Nintendo probably weren't the first company to do that. So I think the fact that they're now trying to patent it is just crazy. And number 2 is how, for me, does anybody remember PUBG? PUBG was like a battle royale game, wasn't it? You know, like Call of Duty Warzone and Fortnite and all that kind of stuff. When Fortnite came out, PUBG tried to patent the battle royale thing because they didn't want people playing Fortnite instead of PUBG. Instead of making their own game better, they tried to monopolise the market. And I don't like that, because for me that's like, no. If Pokemon isn't good enough that it keeps people's attention and it holds it, you've got something wrong with your games, not that you should be trying to like cut the competition out. Competition's a good thing. It should inspire Pokemon to make even better games to keep fans and keep people in. So yeah, I don't know. Yesterday, there were some things that I thought, yeah, I could defend that. I can see why they've done that. That doesn't really bother me. And then there was a lot that I was like, ooh, this does not sound very good. What do you... I know Calamari's made your opinions clear, and I think they're fair, you know. I get them. Mother Sheep's first day paid DLC, you think they're getting greedy. That's fair as well. Like I said, that doesn't bother me as much, because I know it's optional. But I do agree, I think it's cheeky to ask for it before we've even played the game, because you don't know whether you're even going to like the game yet, do you? So it is cheeky. Same with Blue. Liam says, I like turn-based Pokemon games, but this is too different for you, so you're waiting for Gen 10. That's also fair, because they're quite, like, experimental, aren't they, the Legends games, so far. Oh, Jamie, welcome in. Good to see you. Jamie says, what does the Z mean in Pokemon ZA? Gemma says Zygarde, and I wouldn't disagree with Zygarde, but I think it's more to do with that, the battling system, the rankings. You go from Z to A, and whoever wins that battle tournament, they said they get like a wish granted to them, which I think will probably be the culmination of the story as well, because whatever Quasartico are doing probably is that they have like a mythical Pokemon that can grant wishes, or they've got like a legendary or something that grants this wish to someone in the ZA Battle Royale. So the ZA, I think, is to do with the Battle Royale as opposed to specifically Zygarde. I think it's like kind of still there. Do you know what I mean? Like Zygarde's clearly an influence on it because that is the whole thing, but the Battle Royale was specifically like rank Z to rank A. So I think that's what that's for. I don't think the A is for Arceus. I think it is, like I said, Z to A. So Z is the lowest ranked trainer. A is the top ranked trainer. Panda says, I can't wait for a Let's Go Johto. Oh, I would love a Let's Go Johto. Like, really. That would be awesome. I would say Blue. The lag on Switch 1 for Scarlet and Violet wasn't... It doesn't perform very well, I will be honest with you. You may be disappointed if you try it, but it's not like... I don't know. It's not so bad that you would probably be like, oh my god, I can't play this. I think once you push past the performance problems, it's got like a really good story, it's got a really good set of characters, the music, the Pokemon, the open world, like all of that stuff is good. But you do... I know my first couple of hours of playing it before I had the channel were like rough, and I think I did put the game down and said I don't want to play it. But when I went back to it and I like pushed past that point, it was good. It was good. Olivia says, when will we get Pokemon Generation 10? Probably... I don't know, actually. I would think maybe late next year. Or maybe... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not, actually. Maybe they'll... Because it's the 30th anniversary next year, right? So maybe they'll announce Generation 10 on the 30th anniversary. But... I don't know. We'll see. Personally, I'm more of a fan of Koraidon than Miraidon. Miraidon's cool, but Koraidon is just... I think the Scarlet Paradox Pokemon are just better in design, you know? Miraidon's quite unique, but a lot of the Violet Paradox Pokemon are like, oh, it's this Pokemon, but it's a robot. Pretty much. You know? Thanks, Jamie. I like my team too. Right, so I'm going to get started, guys. So if I don't pay as much attention to chat, I apologise. It's just so that I can... Actually, I'm going to swap these two. It's just so that I can get started. So, this is my team of Pokemon. You can't see them because of the camera. Hang on. I've got Skarmory. And I've got Alola Muck. I've got Samurott and Sceptile. And then I've got Slacking and Reuniclus. Now, these are meant to be Purins, so when we go into the double battles and stuff, which I don't know anything about at the minute, other than they're going to be double battles, they're going to work in pairs, so these two will be together, then the starters will be together, and then Skarmory and Muck will probably be together as well. So I'm going to save, and then we are going to get into it. So, the last bit of story that I had to do... Oh, hang on, there it is go to the cafeteria and chat with Drayton, and that came after we spoke to Carmine, and we went into the League Club to unlock the starter Pokemon from the computer and stuff using the Blueberry points. I have already done Perrin's quest, which was surprisingly not like a letdown, but it shocked me. I thought I was going to like it a lot more than what I did. It was just very short. Very, very short and very abrupt, and I was like expecting more, and more just never came. So there you go. Adam, welcome in. Great to see you as well too, dude. I'm doing very good, thank you. Very good. Especially because today, we're about to go and complete the story. And I've not really played much story. I've done a lot of shiny hunting, I've done a lot of running around, a lot of blueberry questing, but I haven't really done any of the story, so this is going to be fun. So, yeah. Go to the Blueberry Academy cafeteria and have a chat with Drayton. We're off. Does the mic sound all good to you guys as well? Not too loud or anything? Volume all okay compared to the music? So I've unlocked quite a bit more now, but I haven't really gone exploring just yet. I've obviously seen the League Club room. I've seen my room. I don't think I've been to the store. I might go and check the store out now, actually. I haven't even... Because now I don't have to worry about doing too much story-wise. Oh, actually, I do have... No, wait. No, it's not. I'm thinking of the wrong one. That's the Jumbo mark, isn't it? I don't have anything with a Mighty mark. Is there anything in here? Any, like, little... nods to anything? This guy's like me with Pokemon cards, pretty much. No, I can't buy any more. Just buy it. No, I can't. Just buy it. Oh, a lot of bread. By the way, right, they look like cinnamon swirls. Don't know if anybody's heard this. In the UK, Cinnabon is shutting down all of the stores. I was devastated at that yesterday. Devastated. Cinnabon, no more in the UK. So, let's have a look what they've got to buy. Oh, that's a bit steep. I think. 50 BP for one of them. For just one, that's a bit steep. Rare candy's 100. I suppose though, if you get loads, maybe, yeah. TM's pretty cheap. I wish I'd known this the other day. Oh god, there's loads. Is there anything else? No, it's just all that. Okay. Not as good as what I thought it was going to be, to be honest. I thought they might have had like virtually everything you could buy ever in there, but I guess not. I'm not really bothered about the classrooms just yet. Maybe at some point, but not right now. So let's go to the cafeteria. Speak to Drayton, finally. There he is. He looks very down right now, sat on his own. Is there anything else in here? Oh. Oh, somebody did tell me about this. That the Academy Special can be used to get sparkling power of level 1 for everything. I think... I don't know when I would do this, but I would love to come back to this DLC and do like... You know how I've done like 50 hours in Legends Arceus, 100 hours in, you know, Dynamax Adventures. I would love to come back to this DLC and do like, I don't know, like 24 hours of just using the Academy Special and seeing what I find, because I think that would be very, very fun. But not right now. Not right now. Anything else? Oh, a Snivy. Not a very big cafeteria, given how big this school is. Right, here's Drayton. We were just saying, the Academy Special is the best thing on the menu. That's not why though, Drayton. It's the shiny odds. Chew your food, Drayton. I reckon so. That would be pretty wild. And I do want to join. Oh, he's here. Has he not even realised that we're sitting there? Like, he's not even acknowledged us yet. Oh my god, he's so toxic nowadays. How did he not see us? Wow. I don't think he's gonna like this, that we're gonna join the BB League. I think everybody else will. Oh no! Lacey surprised me. I really thought Lacey would... I really thought Lacey would not, would be okay with this. And also, can I just say, I don't... What Carmine was saying about Drayton, I haven't seen yet. He seems like a nice guy. There's one yes. Lacey's a no. Wow. Crispin will be a yes. I wonder what Amarys is going to be. Amarys by the books as well? No. Oh, wow. Fair. I thought he might have been one of the no's, to be honest. But I suppose at this point he seems so arrogant that he probably just doesn't care. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe I would love for us to fix Kieran, but I'm not 100% confident at the minute. I mean, the thing is listen, it's Pokemon, isn't it? Usually it's like there's a happy ending and everything's fine, but that wasn't really the case in the Teal Mask. So, I don't know. There could be some outcome where there is like Kieran does just go off the rails and doesn't come back to being himself, but let's hope that's not the case. Wait, why are we here again? Oh, why? This is Carmine's room. Well, why was Carmine's room like marked as like somewhere to go? Well, let's like have a little look around, see if there's anything cool. Carmine doesn't really strike me as the type who would have plushies, but is that pictures of like? I can't see. It looks like maybe pictures of her and Kieran, but I can't fully tell. No. Not too much going on here, really. Back to the entrance. Liam says, Party Harley's done a 24-hour bid. Oh yeah, she has actually. She has, you're right. I'd forgotten about that. Maybe that's why I had that specific number in my head. Yeah, I know which one you're on about. That would be cool. Yeah, I would like to do that. Because I've just got to imagine that, like, because it's boosting everything, you literally could get anything, couldn't you? Like, you could get... I think I was saying the other day, like, I would love to get, like, just a random shiny Mega Flag... not Mega Flygon, just a shiny Flygon in the wild, but not, like, get a Crapinch or a Vibrava and evolve it. I mean, like, just a Flygon. Or, you know, something like that. You can probably just get all kinds. So that would be pretty cool. Just gonna finish my tea before it goes cold. Can't let a cup of tea go cold. Calamari says Drayton really just sat there for weeks waiting for me. Literally. Maybe that's why he looks so sad. Because he was like, oh my god, where is he? Drayton lives rent-free in Kieran's head. Yeah, that sounds about right. He does seem to be able to push his buttons, from what I've seen. Right. Let's, where am I signing up for it? Is it? Oh, it's literally right here. Isn't that funny? It threw me out like facing that way, so that I couldn't see what was behind me. Here we go. I want to join the BB League. Denied. I mean, wow. There's the difference right there. Drayton speaks to her and she's quite calm and at ease. Kieran comes over and it's like, yes, of course, okay. He's got everybody walking on eggshells. Here we go. I'm gonna say I'll try my best because I actually don't know whether I am gonna lose or not. I don't want to. I don't want to be too cocky. Oh, that is not. You need to not make that face, Kieran. Just do anything else. Go back to the old one. Damn. It honestly is painful to watch, you know, when he's like this. But I suppose that's the point. To show how far he's fallen. And what a U-turn, like, we started with Carmine being the aggressive one. All that time ago in Masui Town. With Carmine saying, like, you're gonna eat dirt, outsider. And now look at how massively the roles have reversed. It's crazy. I'm gonna be nice to Drayton, and I'm not gonna throw him under the bus. I'm gonna say yes, it was my idea. See, I'll tell you the vibe that I'm getting now. The vibe I'm getting is that Drayton wants us to beat Kieran just to snap him out of this, like, I don't know, the personality that he's adopted. So he is being a bit of a puppet master, but he's being that way for a good reason, I think. Oh, that's an interesting bit of like lore. So normally you would have to work your way up by battling like random trainers, a little bit like what Legend ZA is probably going to be like with the ZA Royale, but because the Elite Four and Director Cyrano have kind of like give us recommendations, we would be starting at like F maybe or D in the ZA Royale. It's kind of like that similar sort of concept. Straight to challenging the Elite Four. Nice. Oh, and they've got trials as well. Okay. Pretty cool. Oh, and it tells you the types. Ah. Maybe I should have done that before I made the team. I didn't think it was going to tell us the types. So Crispin's fire type. Amarys is steel type. I'm going to be honest. Crispin, I would have guessed was fire. Amarys, I would have guessed was psychic, but steel also makes sense. Drayton, I'm pretty sure was obvious he was going to be dragon. Lacey, I originally would have guessed furry, but when I saw that Excadrill, I thought maybe ground. So I thought maybe it was a trick. Oh, so you need BP to try challenge these guys, right? Okay. Did not know that. I wonder how much BP you need. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough. Okay. Who do I want to challenge first? Let me look at my team. Ooh, I don't know. I think I'm going to try and challenge Amarys first. She does seem to be... So rank 4 must mean she is the... like, the lowest ranked of the 4. Has trained Pokemon since she can walk and talk. Directs steel Pokemon precisely to calmly corner opponents. She's also Student Council President, that part doesn't surprise me. From Castelia City in Unova. Oh no! Sorry, I forgot about the champion. I thought that just meant... Yeah, so Kieran would be number 1, so Crispin is the lowest ranking, and then it's Amarys. So Crispin is from Verbanksy. Cooks up amazing super spicy dishes with his fire Pokemon. Still relatively new to battling, but fights tenaciously with natural talent. Not the most gifted student. That also doesn't surprise me. Lacey is at number 3. That makes sense. I was pretty sure Drayton would be like the highest of the 4. This hard worker only catches Pokemon she finds cute, so she naturally became a masterful trainer of furry types. She's beloved by her fellow students from Nimbasa City in Unova, of course. Where's Drayton from? Surely, oh, what's the Dragon-type city called in... Where the Dragon-type gym is in Unova? Oh, what is it called? It's been so long since I've played Black and White. Opalucid, that is the one I was thinking of, 100%. A very capable trainer of dragon types who firmly believes in having fun at all times. He's constantly tired during the day but stays up late lazing around anyway. From Opalucid City in Unova. Very nice. So yeah, I think I'm going to go for... I'm still going to go for Amarys first because I feel like we match up well against Amarys. Now, steel types. I don't know. I could lead. I mean, I could lead with Skarmory and Alolan Muck. No, hang on, I don't want Screech, I want, oh. I want Harden, maybe? No, we'll leave it at that for now. Yeah, I think we'll leave it at that for now. I think I will lead with Skarmory and Muck. Also welcome in Riri and Furret as well. Furret said just decided to pop in quickly and say hi. Good luck on the fights, they are quite difficult. Thanks very much for it, and good luck for your Dream Team quest, Snivy. Right, let's try and take on our first one. I wonder what her trial's going to be. Welcome to the Canyon Plaza. We're the team that supports Amarys of the Elite Four. And you're Wayfarer, right? Yes, sir. Oh, just 50 BP? Okay, that's fine. I thought it was going to be like 2,000 or something, do you know what I mean? I mean, the steel type definitely suits her. Definitely suits her. It's funny that, because she's so about following the rules that when the academy then says that's the new rule, she's like, okay, well, I'm just going to follow it because that is the rule. You know? The Elite Trial I devised starts right here. I was not expecting this from a Steel-type Elite Four member. The Flying Time Trial. You will need to fly around the skies of the terrarium while riding a Pokemon. Reach the goal within the prescribed time and you will pass the trial. Fly through the Magnemite rings. Ah, so this is like Grusha's snowboarding, not snowboarding one. The one with Koraidon where you had to like glide down the hill and like go through the checkpoints, but it's flying. So surely this is with Koraidon. But Koraidon can't fly. So are we going to get a flying ability? We must be. We must be. Oh, wow. There is no limit to what Koraidon can do. There's going to be, genuinely, like, a sandwich later in this DLC that allows Koraidon to, like, mow my lawn, make my dinner, you know, do anything, basically. Oh, it's only temporary, though. Oh, no. Okay. Still cool. Still fun. So, hang on, let me go back because I didn't read that. Try to reach the goal within the time limit by flying on Koraidon's back. Passing through Magnemite rings will grant you extra time. You can fly freely in any direction using the left stick. Move the left stick up to fly up. Move the left stick down to fly down. Move it left or right to change direction. That seems straightforward. I'm not sure that I'm going to be able to do it as easily as I think I will. But I guess we'll see. Let's see if I can do this first time. Oh god. Oh, okay, that's not too bad, actually. You've just got to be, like, gentle on the... Whoa. It's weird because it feels like you should be tilting the stick, like, the other way. But, like, you should be going up to go down and down to go up, but that's not, that's not the way it works. Oh no, I missed that one. I was so close. Let me do that again. Let me do that again. I was doing so well, and then I just biffed it right at the end. Yeah, it feels like you should. It feels like I should be pressing the analog stick to go. Like if I wanted to go down, I should be pressing it up. I don't know why that is. It's really weird. It's a really weird feeling. It's like my brain doesn't want to do what the actual controls are. See, I've just done it again. I just need to be gentle, I think. Gentler on the controls. Just... ease. Okay, good. Okay. I've got it. I've got it. That was tense. They are confusing controls. Then I don't understand why it has that effect on your brain, but I don't know. It's like inverted controls, pretty much. That's what it feels like. That was an impressive display of punctuality. To be fair, I did very well on the second try. Very well. And that's the trial. I'm kind of glad that was temporary, because I feel like I would not be able to do that. Like, out in the open world. Okay. Here we go. First battle. I want to hear what the music's like. I'm going to turn the volume up a little bit. She's very robotic, isn't she? Which is why I kind of assumed she was the steel, a psychic type. But steel now makes a lot more sense. What is Kieran to me? See, I would have described him as a friend more than a rival. I never really got that vibe against him in the teal mask. I think he has that impression of us, but that's not the impression I had of him. I'm going to say he's my pal. He is not his usual self. I find this deeply concerning. Interesting for someone so robotic to be so empathetic. I love that stopwatch. And the heavy ball as well. Very cool. Skarmory on Skarmory. Oh, this is good. Okay, so I think I want Iron Defense. And if her Skarmory is like my Skarmory, I think it needs to be taunted. Oh no, that's not good. No, Muck's gone. Oh no. Just like that. Well, at least I got Iron Defense up. And that is not what I wanted. I'll send in Samurott. Muck did not last long. Oh, a crit. I can probably vacuum wave that on the next turn with priority, so that's good. Ah, it was a focus sash. Okay, that makes sense. This is tough. I think this might end up being a loss. Especially because I'm very underleveled compared to her team. I don't know if you've noticed that. Okay. I think it's about time I got... I don't know if this will be enough. That's good that it didn't go for Earthquake. Oh, so close. That doesn't matter to me too much. That's okay. I don't know what's going to come in though. Oh, okay, Samurot's good. I can Vacuum Wave here, I can do priority. Okay, good. That's good. Get rid of Skarmory, because that was causing me problems. Massive problems. But I do think that's Samurott done. Ooh, and Empoleon next. I might do Helping Hand again, because I think Body Press could take this thing down. Maybe. And we've got the Tailwind. Nice. Okay, good. Dugtrio is like right on the edge of being knocked out, but I don't think it can do too much anyway. Yeah, look, Stone Age does nothing. There's her Reuniclus, which must be... This must be Terra Steel, surely, because it's not. It's not. I'm gonna go Body Press again, and I am gonna go Helping Hand, because I think she's gonna Terrastallize. If she doesn't, then that's a mistake, obviously. But I'm gonna assume she's gonna Terra. Oh, she didn't. Oh, is the AI starting to be like clever? Or is this gonna be Trick Room? Oh, it's gonna be Trick Room, isn't it? Oh no! Okay. But this turn it probably is gonna go for... She's gonna go for Terra now, surely. So I am gonna try and take this thing out now. No! Still not! And she's gone for Protect. Okay, I don't know what to do now, a little bit. Tailwind's gone, so that's good. I reckon I'm gonna go. I reckon I'm gonna get rid of... Ooh. I'm gonna try and put Slacking in now and try and do the skill swap if I can. It's trick roomed back. I don't know why it's done that. Oh, that was a good turn. That was a good turn. Bulk up and reflect. It might not look like it, but I think because Slacking's got Drain Punch as well, I might be able to get quite a bit back. Oh no! Truant takes effect on the first turn. Damn. I thought maybe that wouldn't be the case. Okay. No, I think I have to go for... Yes, I'm going to try this. I don't know if this is going to work, but just to get as much HP back as possible. That's good. Oh, it doesn't do anything. I thought it might just do enough to get Alder back to a decent amount of HP. Uh-oh. That was a misread. Oh my god. Amarys is killing me. I do think I've lost this one. Because I don't think there's anything I can really do. This is what happens though when I suppose when you go into battles and you've not got like the... Like, I haven't looked at the teams beforehand, do you know what I mean? So when you've not looked at the teams before and you end up, like, not going in with the right Perrins. However, I like that. So I'm gonna go... I'm gonna get rid of Doug Trio now. Doesn't even matter, I think, unfortunately... Reuniclus has still got Truant, so it just doesn't matter. "100% Amarys counters the Tailwind strat. There's the Trick Room. But I also ended up, like, the Water Pledge, Grass Pledge never got to work because I had to send Samurott out separately. All my Perrins that I thought were going to work didn't end up kind of working in that way. So yeah. Overall, not the best. Probably want to skill swap onto one of hers, don't I? Oh wow, yeah, this battle's done. Absolutely done. However, good learnings. I'll probably know what to do on the next one. Probably. Amarys is difficult, you know. I thought if it was me, I would have thought she would have been higher ranked. It's a good team, this. And it's tricky as well, because you look at Reuniclus and you go, ah, that must be Terra. It's not. It's very well designed. I know. Although I do remember I lost in... Is there any way to give up now? No, you can't. Please, Amarys, spare me my dignity. I remember... What was it now? I remember I lost the first bat Kieran in the teal mask as well. So similar. The internet's gone as well. Are we back? Hey, we're back. Probably a good job that I lost. Otherwise we would have lost the footage of the successful attempt. And there you go. That is our first battle. They're tough. They are tough. I think I am going to level my team up just a little bit more, because level 78 and 79 might also make just a slight bit of difference. I mean, in general, that was just not a very good, not a very good battle for me. But that's okay. So let's have a little. Let's level them up to like 78, maybe. Right, before I go into this again, I'm going to go and take a 2-minute break to go and water the piranha plants, because that doesn't help needing that while you're battling. And then I'll be right back, and then we will go into the next Amarys battle, and I will answer Mother Sheep's question. What have you learned from this? What are you going to do differently for the next one? I will answer that when I get back. Yeah, I'll only be a second. Okay, I'm back, guys. So, Mother Sheep says, what have you learned from this? What are you doing differently for the next one? I think I'm calling Chili up for the big leagues. I don't think Alola Muck's going to do very well in this battle. So I'm gonna bench Roxy. And I'm going to give Amarys its chance to shine. I don't think Rampardos would do very well either. So I think I'm going to leave Rampados too. I don't think I'm going to lead with Skarmory. Because I don't think Skarmory was really all that helpful there. I think I'm going to lead with Amarys, and I'm going to try and take down her Skarmory immediately. Then again, oh no, I should save Amarys because it's actually pretty good for the rest of the team. Let me just level Amarys up a little bit as well. And last little bit of XP for Samurott. There we go. So. I think it might be good to lead with Samurott and Sceptile, because I think Water Pledge, Grass Pledge could really help. I could do with a berry that will boost Sceptile's special attack when it's in a pinch. There we go, the Pitaya berry. Yeah, I'm thinking Grass Pledge, Water Pledge lowers... I know it lowers their speed, which won't help with Trick Room, but Trick Room's going to decimate my team anyway. They're always going to go second with that Reuniculus, but the power of the moves are boosted to 150. And I don't think Skarmory has very good special defense, so that means that that would be a good way to lead. Dugtrio would be able to get an Earthquake up, because it has a Focus Sash. After that, it should be a lot easier to get through, and then I can kind of dictate how the battle goes then, because I'll have knocked out her like leads. Do I have anything to deal with that Reuniculus? I need like a move, don't I? I need like a dark type move or something. Dark Pulse would be good on Amarys, maybe. Anything else? Oh, something like a bug. Oh no, we've not got any. No, nothing can learn bug. Never mind that. Thief. Quite a few things can learn Thief, but I don't think that's enough for that. I think we'll go with Dark Pulse on Amarys instead of Psyshock for now. And we'll do that. Morning to Joe and Ethan as well. Good to see you both. Hope you're doing all good. Blue says, oh, you had a shiny Amarys. Yeah, I picked up a shiny Charcadet at like the end of Thursday's stream. Just because they're in boosted outbreaks right now, so I thought I may as well. So yeah. There you go, we'll lead with Samurott and Sceptile. Again, I don't know if this is going to go any better. I've just got a bit more of a tactic. I didn't even see who was in the back. So, yes, let's try this again. Same question again. Alright, let's hope this one goes a little bit better. So I think I'm going to go Grass Pledge on Doug Trio and Water Pledge on Skarmory. Oh, here we go. This is the first time I've ever seen Grass Pledge and Water Pledge be, like, combined. I've never seen that before. Ah, but it only combines it on one Pokemon. Interesting. I did not know that. That is... Oh, that makes them not as appealing, but still pretty cool. So I think what we want to do here is probably direct both of them on... No, hang on. Let me think. I think I'm gonna go Water Pledge on Dugtrio, and I think I'm gonna get rid of Skarmory because it's gonna start using Whirlwind. And then I can use Vacuum Wave on the next turn for Dugtrio. Wow, that Dugtrio was quick. It's very quick. Ethan, Raw came in handy. Good suggestion from you. Scissor's not a great one to be pulled out, but that's okay. I'm going to Vacuum Wave Dugtrio. And... I think I'm also going to get rid of Scizor as well. I don't really want that on the field. Because, yeah. Although I suppose I've got Amarys in the back that I could bring in once this Dugtrio's gone. Yeah, I'm going to go Vacuum Wave for priority, and I'm going to get rid of Scizor, if I can. I don't know if that will work, but goodbye Dugtrio. Oh. Oh, it was a friendship mechanic save. Nice. Do you know what? I'm not too bothered about the friendship mechanic in this DLC. It is what it is. You know what I mean? This isn't BDSP. Okay, so Reuniclus is out. I'm going to double down on targeting that if I can do. Because it just needs to be. Yeah. Not too much, but it might just be enough. Oh no! I was not expecting that. Probably should have gone Empoleon. Damn. Good coverage. Damn. Goodbye to my... Never mind. N is still toughing it out. Oh god. Okay, there goes the speed drop. I don't think Skarmory would be good right now. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna hope that Samurott gets taken down this term. And I'm gonna go for a Light Scream. Okay. 3 successive turns? What's going on? Samurott literally doesn't want to go down. The funny thing is though, sometimes is the friendship mechanic, even though it's good, like, it's supposed to be a good thing, it can be a bad thing for you as well, because Samurott really going down there would have been great for me to bring slacking in, but now I can't. So, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not so good. That's okay. There's the priority. Bit more damage because it had helping hand with it. And finally, N goes down. So now I will send in slacking, and we'll hopefully be able to do something here. Yeah, I'm going to skill swap now, because we've already got the reflect. Not the reflect, the light screen. There we go. There's Truant gone. And Alder avoided that as well. Nice. There's probably all my HP from Stealth Rock back. Nice. And Empoleon gone. This battle's gone much better. I'm not saying it's like flawless, but it's gone a lot better, hasn't it? Question now is, do I go... It doesn't really matter now, unfortunately, for my Ridiculous, because it will be truanted this term. It'll be loafing around, but I'll be able to skill swap it onto the opponent next turn, hopefully. Oh no! Damn. Never mind. Okay, that's fine. At least I got it off of slacking. I think I might want to save Amarys is the only thing. So I guess Skarmory would probably be the right call here. Oh, that's a lot of damage. A lot. I don't know how this is going to go. This is going to be close again. very close again, actually. Although there's Trick Room gone. Oh, I don't know. Let's try and get rid of Scizor, at least. Okay, that's good. There's the Trick Room. Not good, but there's not much I can do about that. Actually, no, I probably want Drain Punch on Skarmory. This might be it for slacking. Yeah, goodbye slacking. Oh no, this is really not gone well. This is wild. I thought I was actually doing a lot better in this battle. These are difficult. Like, really difficult. Let's see how Amarys does. Oh, I don't know, because it might protect on this turn. In which case... Skarmory double would probably be better. That might actually have just saved us, genuinely. It's just done its own Trick Room. Weird. Okay, Metagross is here, finally. Oh, God. The last one. Right. Question now is... do I go all in on this Metagross? I'm gonna try it. I'm not sure it's gonna work. But it's better trying it than not trying it. Nice, okay, that's good. It depends on who Reuniclus goes for now. If Reuniclus goes for Amarys, I'm probably done for, because I don't think Skarmory will beat it. But if Amarys can just hold out... Okay, it's gone for Trick Room. That's also good. trying to get more HP back. Nice! Nice! Oh my god, that was so intense. I really, really thought we'd lost that one. Oh my god. Amarys stole the show. If I had not shiny hunted for Amarys on the last stream, we would not have beat that one. We would not have beat that one. I would have had to have gone and got more Pokemon. So it's a good job that we did. Damn. That's one down, and I suspect probably one of the more difficult ones. That was tough for our team, very tough. The strength of one's Pokemon reflects the strength of one's beliefs. I can't say that. The strength of one's Pokemon reflects the strength of one's beliefs. Why is that a tongue twister for me? I can't say it. Your desire to help Kieran is evidently greater than my own. No, let's be nice. I feel like we can't put her down for this. Why, thank you. Nice. Hard press. I can't say I've heard of that one. Oh, that's a pretty good move. Well, that's one down of the 4. Here's Drayton. Yo, champ in the making. Things are looking good. Things are looking good. I do think we'll be a little bit better off against the other Elite Four members, personally. Oh, 100%. She seemed like a very sensitive person. Is it just me, or does Drayton's hair, like, defy the laws of physics? Like, what's going on? Okay, so, who should we face next? Is a good question. I think probably Crispin next. I probably should have battled Crispin first, but Amarys was more... Amarys kind of like piqued my interest more than Crispin did. But I think Crispin will probably be up next. Let me have a look at my team. Oh my god, my team needs a good healing. Where is the... Here, let's just go here. I think for this one, I might take Rampardos, because he's fire type. I mean, Crispin's a fire type, not Rampardos. So I think I might take Clay into this instead of Sceptile. Skarmory probably should be swapped out for Muck. And I think Amarys, even though it is fire, will do very well here because of the fact that it resists, but it's also the psychic type. So Amarys will probably give me a bit of an edge. I need to see if I've got any, like... TM's like, I'm thinking Earthquake if I've got it. Or Slacking. Do I really not have Earthquake? Oh, welcome in, human. Good to see you. How are you doing? Let's see if I've got... I don't think I have got Earthquake. You need 12,000 league points. Well, that's not happening. Damn. Can you sell things to this guy for league points, or can you only sell for cash? You can only sell for cash, right? Ah, that's annoying. That's because I spent all my money last episode. That's fine. We've got Clay, who I think... Oh, Clay's got Earthquake, so that's good. I think Muck will be fine with that moveset. I'll probably put Psyshock on Amarys instead of Armor Cannon. Oh, you can exchange Pokemon material. Ah, thank you, Calamari. Let's have a little look. Yes, well done. It's a good job we've got you. Have I got anything specifically that I've got a lot of? I've got a lot of Charcadets, so we'll take... I only need 5,000-ish. And we'll teach that to Slacking. Probably instead of Ice Punch for this one. I may need to get Ice Punch back later on, but that's fine. We'll figure that out. Yeah, there you go. I'll do that when we get to Drayton. Right, I'm gonna go and take a quick break. Again, just need to water the piranha plants. I've had a lot. I mean, I've had like a cup of coffee, a cup of tea, that cereal, and a bit of Pepsi. So it's one of those days. I'll be right back. I'll only be like 2 minutes, and then we'll go and battle Crispin, and then we'll go and battle Lacey, and then we'll go and battle Drayton, and then we'll see where we're at. Hopefully, we'll be able to do the full story today, but I don't know. I don't know. Right, I'm back, guys. See, Calamari's got to go. No props, Calamari. Thanks for being around for a bit. Let me just catch up on a bit of chat. Leon, welcome in. Good luck for your shiny only running sword. Very nice. Yeah, good point. Matt had Scorching Sands as well. That would have been good. I'm only going with Earthquake because of the doubles. Oh, I never saw Mother Sheeps as well. Question, could you do a skill swap on the Sloth with Truant? There you go, yeah. Yeah, that's why I got Reuniclus and Slacking, but I mean, I must admit Slacking is a little bit more frail than I thought it was going to be. However, that's probably because it's more of a defensively and HP, you know, like, it's got a lot of HP, it's got a decent amount of defense, but special defense isn't very good, and there was a few special moves in that last battle. Oh, Sam, welcome in as well, good to see you. I do like how the battles are a bit tougher in this DLC. Having to work smarter for your win makes it feel earned. It does, and to be honest, I'm very, very surprised at how difficult that battle was. Don't get me wrong, I knew they were going to be difficult-ish, but I remember someone in chat the other week saying, like, be prepared for these battles, they are tough, and I remember thinking, I think we'll be alright, like, because, I mean, look at BDSP with Cynthia and the Prehistoric team. I was thinking, that is a really tough fight, and we beat it, and we beat it relatively. I mean, it was tough, but it wasn't, like, really, really tough work. I mean, I beat Cynthia on the first try. But that was a lot more difficult than I thought it was going to be. So yeah, definitely. For this battle, I think... I mean, this is the tough thing. I don't know who Clay is going to... Not Clay. I don't know who Crispin's going to lead with. I'm going to lead with Reuniclus and Slacking, and I'm going to try and do the skill swap, all that good stuff, straight off the bat. Because then I save Samurott and Rampados for later on if I really need them. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, fair enough, Gemma. It doesn't seem very sunny where I am today. It's quite cold. It's actually quite cold in this room, which is the first time in a long time that it's been like that. But right, let's get on with this. I wonder what Crispin's trial's going to be. He did have a pan, so maybe it's something to do with like cooking, maybe. Yeah, an order's just come in for you. Here he is. I feel like Crispin seems to be like the most chill one of all of them. He just seems like he's enjoying life. I've hardly spoke to him, but that's just the vibe that I get. And I like the fire puns as well. Oh, it's sandwich making, of course, that makes sense. If it was going to be cooking related. Oh, interesting, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely ready. Definitely ready. So I've got to try and find the spiciest of ingredients. That's going to be I'm not good at cooking in real life, so this is not going to be, you know, very good for me. I do have an Amarys called Chili. Can we put him in the sandwich? Okay, so potato salad that's not spicy. Marmalade and mustard, no. Right, this is chorizo and this is jalapeno. So, surely this guy straight off the bat. I'm missing 2 whole ingredients. Prosciutto and olive oil. What do you give if I give you? Okay, I see what we've got to do. I get it. I'll mash you like a potato. Okay then. Let's calm down, Julian. Wait, no, hang on. That Electros probably has... That Electros probably has Levitate. Knew it. I'm probably going to end up over-leveled, I think, for these Elite Four members, by the way. Looking at my team at the minute. But that's fine. Not much we can do about that. Sweet. Gemma says mustard can be spicy. I mean, I imagine it can, but that wouldn't like strike me as something that I would go to as a spice. You know, like it's usually chilies, isn't it, and anything like that. I don't know. Not something that can be both, but it might be. Who knows? I have no idea how this works. Oh, she saved us. Right, okay, so if I give this guy potato salad, he's going to give me 3 ingredients. Onion, cucumber, prosciutto. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's not nothing that I've got. Wait, what did he say? Eggs? Eggs, oil, and vinegar. Oh, this is... Can I just say this is embarrassing for me. I don't know anything. Wait, is eggs, oil, and vinegar mayonnaise then? I'm useless when it comes to food. This is really embarrassing. Oh no. I don't think there's very often on a stream where I'm like, I actually don't know what I'm doing here. This is one of those times. Thank you, human. I'll see if I can get it right, and if I can't get it right, then I will. Definitely. Nice, Blue. That's good. That you can do the max dem raids now for another year. I Mayo underestimated you. God, the food puns are great. Right. It's really good, so spread the word. Yeah, I reckon it is because... And do you mean to say why I reckon it is mayonnaise? Because whenever I get egg mayonnaise, like to put on sandwiches, I love egg mayo. But whenever you buy it from a store, it always tastes a bit like sour. And I've always been like, why does it taste like that from a shop? And I bet it's because of the vinegar. If I made egg mayonnaise at, like, not egg mayonnaise at home, but if I made, like, egg and I put mayonnaise on it at home, it would probably not have that, like, bitter taste, because I wouldn't put any vinegar in it. If I get this wrong, I am ending the stream immediately, and I'm never coming back. Thank God. Okay. That's good. So, that's chorizo, surely. Chorizo's pretty spicy. Well, can be pretty spicy. Jalapenos can be. Well, jalapenos are. And then chili sauce as well. So I'm going to say, what do you need? I'll trade you for the chili sauce. And... hang on though, I don't want to go all in here on. I feel like jalapenos and the chili sauce were definitely right. This guy's also got jalapenos. I'll buy. See, what I'm wondering now is there a certain number of them that I need? Because, do you know what I mean? That's the problem, isn't it? How much do I need for each one? Can you win against her again? No, you can't. So that trade there was a one-off, which means sorry. This guy's his must have been a one-off because you can't trade that again. What do you need? Just eggs. What do you need? I'm going to trade away everything I've got. Because that makes sense, right? So if I check my ingredients now, I've not got any more egg. So I can't give him any more. That's it, that's done, I think. Oh no, I don't want that. I don't want the ketchup. Chili sauce is definitely... I'm sure that's the right one. Can you trade again? No, you can't trade again. But you can buy from this guy again. Which means that surely there's more jalapenos that you can get. There's more than one. No, you can't. Okay, that's fine. So I must be doing the right thing here. So I think mustard must be the last one because she wouldn't be an option. I don't think there'll be like a red herring one in here. I think it will be like you get one or the other. So I'm going to go with mustard. Can you go again? No. No. So now I've got... Do I need onion? Or mayo? Was there anybody else that I could trade for? Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna try it because I think that this is the right thing to do. Whether or not I'll get this right, I don't know. And I am gonna go chorizo as well. Chili sauce. And a fiery pick. Is that right? No, the mustard as well. We did say the mustard. I said I was going to use that. But is that right for... I don't need to put onion in. But onion's not spicy. So why would you put onion in? But then is it one of these things where it's going to cheat me out of it? It's going to be like, oh no, you had to put in all the ingredients that you like got given. Or am I going to put the ingredients in and is it going to say, what are you doing putting mayonnaise in? That's not spicy. I don't think it would, given how it's been set up, I think it would be weird if it said don't put everything in. Because it would have given me an option, wouldn't it? Human says I skipped one person. Let's have a look who I skipped. Who did I skip? Wait, is there someone, like, in the back somewhere? No, I got mustard. So there's no one. If there's no one else, then I got mustard. So I have got everything. So I'll put all of them on. And then, hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully that will work. Get ready for the worst sandwich you've ever seen. Don't. That is a spicy sandwich, and it looks like it's about to fall apart. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at it. Who wouldn't want to eat that? I think the Magmortar pick is the most appetizing part of that sandwich. Mmm, good stuff. That's how my sandwiches in real life look, just in case you were wondering. Oh my god, how many Magmortars has he got? Surely that means I've passed. That is a wafer original. That is a good fourth wall break. Is that a Paldean thing? Who does that? What maniac would do that? That's a tricky one, that, because it gives you ingredients that are not spicy, which you would think, these are red herrings, like I would want to put on just the jalapenos, the chorizo, and the chili sauce. You'd think like it should just be the most spicy things. But I think because it's not then a complete sandwich, the game would go, yeah, that doesn't count. You have to put in like all of the things that would make it an actual sandwich. I can see why you would fail that first time. I'm not saying it's difficult, but it's definitely not as easy as it looks, because it makes you think. You're like, if I put these in, is it going to say that it's not spicy enough because I've kind of watered it down? Or is it going to say, oh, it's spicy, but you didn't make it a sandwich because you didn't put all the ingredients in? So there you go. That was more stressful than the flying, would you believe? I think I'm ready to take Crispin on. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for it. Who knows how this one's going to go? I really, really don't know anymore after that Amarys battle. That Amarys battle has knocked my confidence a little bit, I'm not going to lie. Which is good. Oh my god. There's the fiery part of his personality. He was so chill up until now. I like Crispin. In fact, he might be my favourite Elite Four member so far. He's just so straightforward, isn't he? It's like, what you see is what you get. Okay, Heat Rotom and Talonflame. Interesting. Rotom's probably going to have Levitate, so that means that's a no-go. I'm going to go with Bulk Up for turn 1. And I'm going to go with Light Scream. Rather than Skill Swap, because I feel like that might be a bit more helpful. Oof, that's a lot. I think Drain Punch is probably better to get as much back as possible. Oh no, actually, it's not going to matter because he's going to be probably Truanted this turn. I should have gone for Skill Swap turn 1. Damn. 4 from me. But I thought Reuniclus could hold on. That means Slacking is now limited. I'll go with Rampados. Not too bad. Rampado should take out Talonflame as long as this hits. Oh, Will-O-Wisp is not good. Not good at all. Oh my god, that's still a lot. I mean, I know it's 4 times super effective, but that is still quite a lot of damage. So, we will hope on this turn that Rampados can stay in the battle, because that'll be pretty massive if it can. Executor! Is this another... is this like Reuniclus where it's throwing me off? Is this not going to be the Terra type? Unfortunately, I think slacking is going to be not able to do anything this turn. What would I rather, Stealth Rock or Rock Blast? Let's go with Rock Blast. Let's get Rotom off the field. This is the trouble though with not knowing what your team, like what their team is going to lead with. You lead with something and you're like, this could go really well, this could go really poorly. I have no idea how this is going to play out. At least Terrapagos has got rid of Rotom. That's big. What's gonna happen? Oh no. Uh-oh. Terrapagos, probably goodbye. Probably goodbye. Well, it took down 2 of his Pokemon. That's not too bad. I think slacking can probably do a decent amount with in fact, I'll go with the Alolan Muck actually. Slacking can probably do a decent amount with Poison Jam. What do I go with here? I think I want to try and double up onto Executor, to be quite honest. Oh, nice poison. Just a little bit of help. Could be goodbye slacking as well. She just held on, just. Massive. Okay, good. This battle's gone a lot better than the Amarys one. I mean, it's I've still not really like done too well, but I've done better. And there goes Sunny Day as well. If Crispin's smart here, he will not go for slacking, because it won't matter at this point. Don't know if anybody saw that. That was hilarious. Alolan Muck decided to copy Truant. That's great. Great stuff. It's not going to matter too much anyway, I don't think. So I am going to send out Amarys. Okay, this should be a double knockout, to be fair. surely Samurott is faster than Camerot. Yes, nice. Okay, good. Good stuff. Both at full HP for whatever comes in next. But there goes our Light Scream. Oh, Blaziken. So, yeah, Executor did not Terra, so this is going to be Terra Fire. So... Psyshock won't be super effective, but it's still probably the best I've got. Slash wouldn't be. I think I'll Terrastalize Samurott. And we'll hope for the best. Not very often that I Terrastalize, to be honest. This is, well, it's not a first, but I don't really do it in battle, so... I was really hoping he would flick that with the pan. That's good. Good damage. I can't believe we outspeed, by the way. Oh, it's so close. And this doesn't matter, because Vacuum Wave is going to take it down. So, I think that will be it for Crispin. There you go. Not too bad. Still a very close battle, but definitely a lot better than Amarys' first time experience was. Well played, team. Crispin was great. Really great. Fun team. Good character. I like the duality between his like fiery side and his nice side. It's good. Good stuff. He just seems like, you know, a pretty simple character, doesn't he? He's just trying to have a good time, and I like that. He reminds me a lot of Nimona. You know? Just kind of like knows what he wants, knows what makes him happy. I like him. Temper Flare, another move I've never heard of. Oh, it's like Stomping Tantrum, but for fire types. Nice, very cool. Okay, so that's 2 of the Elite Four down. Look at that Magmortar run. There you go, he's just super straightforward. Definitely part of his charm. Oh, and we get an appearance from Kieran as well. Seems like things are going well with the BB League. Right, Wayfarer? Is he getting nervous? I was getting worried. Oh. Wow. I think he has it in his head that he's like better than us. Like that's the mindset that he's got, isn't it? He's like, he looks down on us now. He's like, oh, it'd be so disappointing if you were like weaker. You know, I want to battle you so I can show you like that I'm gonna crush you. Damn. But I kind of, well, Listen, I don't like Kieran's new personality, but what I will say is that he's not buckling under the pressure, is he? He's remaining quite firm that he thinks he's going to beat us. Interesting. The remaining Elite 2. One of which is Drayton. I think I'm going to go and beat Lacey first, because I would like to beat Lacey and then see what Drayton has to say when we do get to him. Because after we beat Lacey, he'll say, like, good luck with the remaining Elite 1, but will he have a bit of different dialogue to say, that'd be me? I don't know. We'll see. I'm so sorry, because I feel like I've took about 4 breaks, but I cannot stop watering the piranha plants. It's actually a joke. I will be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll go and beat Lacey, and then hopefully I won't need to go again, and we'll just go and beat Drayton. I will be 2 minutes, guys. Right, I'm back. Let me just go and heal my Pokemon before we set off. Excuse me. Got some stuck. And catch up on chat a little bit as well. I can see Sam says this is back about the sandwich. The one thing that bugs you about the sandwich making is you can't see where the ingredients will drop, and when you have loads to place, the camera angle makes it irritating. Totally agree. You have to drop the ingredients like usually like a little bit further back so that they sort of fall. It's on like an angle, isn't it? So it is. I know what you mean. It is annoying, definitely. Excuse me. Could you stop making noise, please? I'm trying to record here. Oh, okay. So Lacey's up next, and Lacey is furry type. Slacking will still be okay because it's got poison jab. Alolan Muck would be really good if I can get something. Yep. Maybe just Poison Fang rather than Gunk Shot. No, I'll just keep Poison Fang, I think. I will be bringing Iris back in instead of Amarys, I think, and I will be bringing Colress back in instead of Clay. But Colress I could do with, like, Metal Claw or Steel Wing. Probably Metal... oh, actually, I don't know. Probably Metal Claw. Yeah, so I think my leads for this one are probably going to be Colress and Roxy. And then I will maybe get the chance to use Reuniclus and Slacking at some point. Oh, sorry, Caitlin and Alder. Keep not using the the nicknames. And then N and Iris will just be like chilling in the back in case we need them. Yeah. Ethan says if you got Ogopon in your party, you get special dialogue from battling at Carmine. Gemma says and Kieran. That's true. I can imagine. Sorry, not that's true. I can imagine that's true. But I wouldn't be able to use it because it's not a shiny. You know what I mean? And I've got to imagine that any battles that I do have, if I was to use Ogopon just for that special bit of dialogue, it would be removing a slot that I might need. But that's pretty cool. Sam says he's a really well-written character in your opinion. You can understand how he got to this point. Oh, 100%. It is nice to... It's nice to have continuation, isn't it? Like, I think the thing that these DLCs have done best... Obviously, we're not at the end of this one yet, so I can't say for certain. But the thing that I've enjoyed the most about these DLCs is that continuation of story. I mean, Sword and Shield was the first time we ever got DLC in Pokemon. I love DLC in Pokemon. I think it's a very natural way for the franchise to go. And it doesn't really bother me. It's not like loot boxes and stuff. It kind of, I think it does give us a good experience because you get more story and more, you know, new locations and things. But Sword and Shield was very disconnected. They just felt like they were just additional pieces of content to give you more Pokemon. There wasn't really like all that much story. There wasn't really all that much amazing stuff to do in them. I had a lot of fun with them, but they were nothing compared to Scarlet and Violet, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And that continuation of story and the characters, and while still keeping it new and fresh and stuff, has been really great. So I would agree with that. Oh, sorry, Blue, I forgot you're a Rhyhorn. It's your favourite, isn't it? I do love Rhyhorn, to be fair. But he was making a ton of noise. Right. You wanted to ask me about my Terror Orb's extended warranty. I don't have any. I never buy the warranty. No problems, Mother Sheep, at all. Do not worry. And here we go. Again, I don't know what Lacey's leads are, so this could be very good, or this could be very bad. Thanks, Matt. Good luck with the next battle. I hate her with all my heart. Oh my god, she's difficult then. Oh god. I'm glad that these are only 50 BP to try. If this was like 2000, I'd be really gutted. I have no idea what Lacey's trial is going to be. No idea. Maybe catching Pokemon or something like that. Oh, so Lacey just didn't want to drag us into the drama. I thought Lacey was just a little bit like Amarys, like by the books, it has to be that way. That's the rules, but fair enough. Oh, Lacey's in a quiz. Nice, okay. Oh god, this will be embarrassing if I don't get this right. Why are all the trials designed to embarrass me on stream? Could you just stop? Right. Let's hope that I get these right. I am as ready as I'll ever be. It's Pikachu! Pikachu is an electric-type Pokemon well known for producing electricity within its body. But in which part of its body does it store the electricity it generates? I think this is based on the anime. It's the cheeks. Yes. Yeah, because remember Ash, do you remember when Pikachu had that, like, issue before the pewter gym? And he, like, put the wires on his cheeks, and then he, like, cycled on the, no, it wasn't a problem, he was trying to power Pikachu up, and he cycled, near the mill to try and, like, generate electricity. How far Pokemon's come. That was so strange. There we go, it stores it in the electric sacs in its cheeks. Question number 2. I would agree, I like Venonat. Underrated Pokemon. Even on the darkest of nights, Venonat is able to use a certain part of its body like radar, which allows it to detect surrounding objects. What part of Venonat's body acts like radar? Right, I would assume it would be the antenna, right? Surely it would be the antenna, but I feel like I'm going to get this wrong. We'll go with Is there any other parts other than the eyes? There's the mouth. But it's in a large part, so is it just the eyes, genuinely? Oh, I don't know. It could be it could genuinely be something really weird, like the feet. I'm gonna go with the eyes, but I feel like that's too obvious. Apparently it is the eyes. I overthought that one. Okay. Question number 3. At least it doesn't fail you on the entire test. How about a cup of tea? Got one right here. Sinister. Here's question 3. Sinister like to live in precious antique teacups, but there are a lot of phonies out there. It's hard to tell which cups are genuine antiques. One of these 3 Sinister is an antique form Sinister, meaning it found a real antique cup. So which one is the real deal? I do know this one. You have to look at the underside. I'm sure it's this one in the middle, but I just want to confirm it. I want this one on the right to, like, move. Yeah, it's the one with the little mark underneath. Yes! I do know some stuff. Question number 4. I'll first ask you to take a good look at this pinkish Minio for me. Okay. That's horrible. Why would you do this to me? It's you. That's because I have the keen eye ability. Not many people know that. Question number 5. Gramble. Okay. I'm not confident on Gramble, I'm not gonna lie. Gramble is a quiet, delicate and lovable Pokemon, but can you tell me this? When I take a nap with my adorable Gramble, which part of its body do I use as a pillow? Come on. I don't know that. Surely it would be the tummy, right? Oh, it could be the jaw, though, knowing Lacey. Tummy, arms... I would say tummy, right? There you go. Because that's what I'd do. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. How funny that Lacey, she's a furry type Elite Four member. Like, Opal was a furry type gym leader. Quiz questions, and some of the question, or at least that last question, was a personal question, which is also what Opal used to do. Very, very reminiscent of Opal. Very. Yay! Can I not just, like... Does that just count as the win? Do I have to battle? I'm nervous. I'm very nervous. But go on, let's just go straight for it. Imagine it's the jaw, like, napping on a forklift. Yeah, that is about right. Okay. I am Lacey of the Elite Four. I really didn't expect to get a challenge from someone like you. Rightfully, you do belong to a different school. Interesting. Kinda guessed that one. I thought she might have something to say about Kieran before we started the battle, but maybe that'll come afterwards. Here we go. Do you know what's pretty cool as well is every Elite Four member we've faced so far, they have like all of the Pokemon in the same Pokeballs, and I've done the same with the Premier Balls. Like it's actually pretty cool. It's like a nice matchup. I'm gonna top. I think I'm gonna top. Hang on, no, hold up. I'm gonna try and taunt Whimsicott because I feel like that's gonna be something that probably will be a nuisance with trying to set up. Oh, clever, of course. Yeah, of course it would have a. Of course she would be covering her weaknesses. Okay. I do think that Skarmory might go down here. Oh no! Interesting. I for sure thought it would have gone for Skarmory then. Okay, that's fine. Light screen's probably better. I'll go with light screen. That's okay, I kind of wanted that to happen. I wanted Skarmory to go down because then Gramble will also go down from the Rocky Helmet. And now I can send in Slacking, Skill Swap, go from there. But we'll see. I don't know how this is going to go, but we'll see. Tailwind's still up as well, so that's really good. Taunt's probably about to wear off on Whimsicott, so I would rather get rid of that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's the right call. Has it got a focus sash? Oh, it has got a focus sash. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, that's fine. Hopefully Light Screen will help us here, still. I mean, he's not gone for slacking, so that's good. There goes Truant, which is really good for us now, but Whimsicott is, unfortunately. Now untaunted. It would have been really good to skill swap onto them, but I don't think I'm going to get a chance to anyway, especially because of Truant on Reuniclus. Will Reuniclus hang on? Just about. But he's loafing around. There goes the Tailwind and the Light Screen. Wait, Light Screen's already gone? Has it really been 8 turns since? Now, I could skill swap onto the opponent, but I do feel like that's not going to work in this instance. Because Reuniclus is probably too slow at this point to do that. I think Primarina might outspeed it, so I'm going to go for Helping Hand to try and take down Primarina. Uh-oh. See, it's a good job I did that. Right call. Right call. I'm assuming Helping Hand is still active even after that. I don't know. Maybe, but it doesn't matter. Primarina's gone. And Slacking does not have Truant anymore. Question now is... yeah, I'll go with Samurott. I'll go Helping Hand. Try and get rid of Alchemy as well. See how we do. Because I don't think Slowbro is as big of a threat as Alchemy would have been. That is quite a lot. Quite a lot. Excadrill. Right, Excadrill must be Terra Furry. It must be. So... it's a risk. But they always Terror on the first turn, don't they? But what if Lacey doesn't? Lacey could be the first one to not Terror on the first turn, and that wouldn't surprise me. But if I go for Earthquake... I also mess. I also probably hurt N quite a lot. But I could just do Helping Hand. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do Helping Hand. Yeah, there we go. even though that probably was... I could have done... I could have gone for Poison Jab. I wasn't confident, and that would have meant I would have missed a full turn, which would have been pretty detrimental at this point. So let's try this instead. At least we know for the next turn that it will outspeed, if it doesn't get taken down. There goes Samurott. And once again, it comes down to the last two Pokemon that I've got. Not too much, but as long as Excadrill's off the field, I think we should be okay. I think we should be alright now. Because it can't go for both of them. The likelihood is that it will try to use... Yeah, I think we're okay. Oh, that was close though. That was very close. We'll go with Earthquake and... yeah, Dragon Pulse. Earthquake's a bit overkill, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. First try Lacey victory, not bad. Not bad. I'm happy with that. But, that just shows that Amarys is tough. Amarys is a lot tougher than what the game made her sound. Another first try. Getting the confidence back a little bit after the Amarys whooping. I did see. They were super cute. Thanks, Lacey. I wouldn't say Slacking was a super cute Pokemon, but... yeah. That's really cool. Would have been cooler if you could have some of your team in there, but I suppose that's too hard to ask, isn't it? That's too much to ask for. I can understand why they didn't do that. Alluring Voice. That's a pretty cool move. That would be very good for Primarina if it could learn it. Is Drayton gonna show up now? Here he is. That's 3. Seeing how far you're getting is making me sweat a little. See, look at Drayton's hair. Watch this. Watch when he goes back to normal. How it just, like, springs back up. And he's definitely talking about Kieran. That hair is magic. Magic. There we go. I guess your Elite 4th match is going to be against me. Nice of you to save the best for last. Oh. See, this is the difference, right, between Drayton and Kieran. Drayton is confident, but not... he doesn't seem arrogant to me. He's like... he's just confident. He knows that he's good. Kieran's like another level. Very arrogant. But Drayton will be our next match. I am going to very quickly just go and rest up again. And then we'll get into the Drayton battle. I honestly have no idea how Drayton is going to go. I didn't think he would be too difficult earlier on. Now I'm not so sure. And I need to think before I go into this. I don't think Muck should go here. I think Amarys should. But I need to teach it some moves. Wideguard would be good if I knew what he had, but I don't know. I don't know. Fire type moves aren't necessarily going to be good, but I can see if I can teach him anything else. Samurott I might need to get rid of Water Pledge. That whole plan of being Water Pledge, Grass Pledge was a good idea, but I don't think it's going to work against Drayton, so Grass Pledge and Water Pledge may as well be removed. I think Reuniclus and Slacking will still work, but I need to go and get Ice Punch back on Slacking. Skarmory could be really good actually in this battle with Iron Defense. And Iron Defense and Body Press. Dragon types tend to have quite a few flying ones, so I might teach Skarmory Stealth Rock. I've got it. I don't have it here, but I'm sure I will have it. Let's go back to Mesagoza and go and do the go and sort the CMs. I haven't got enough for Ice Beam for Samurott, but I suppose Icy Wind probably wouldn't be a bad shout for Samurott, actually. So I'll probably teach that instead. Ice Punch for Slacking. Where is Rock? It's here somewhere. Where is it? There it is. Stealth Rock, I just need some League points. Okay, I just need to exchange some materials. So let me find something that I've got a ton of. Oh wow, Peony Dust. That's quite a lot. Anything else that I've got a ton of? It is just Charcadet, really. That'll do. That should be enough League points to get TMs made. Right, so I need, like I said, I need Ice Punch for Slacking. Ice Punch for Slacking, I need Stealth Rock for Skarmory. I think instead of Metal Claw, because I still want Tailwind as well. Oh, can you human? Oh, my bad. I didn't think about that. Amarys can learn Dragon Pulse. Oh, that's good. That's massive. That's really going to help in this battle. Okay, good. We'll do that instead of... Probably instead of Psyshock. Any furry type moves that I can learn. I mean, Slacking can learn Play Rough, but I'd rather not do that. Partly because of the accuracy, and partly because I just don't think it's needed. Let me have a look at my Pokemon now. Oh yeah, I wanted to give Icy Wind, didn't I, to Samurott. Do I want that instead of Water Pledge? No, I think I'll keep Water Pledge and I'll do Vacuum Wave instead. Should have a look at Sceptile as well. Sceptile might be good for Screech. Oh no, Raw would still be quite good for Stealth Rock. I'm not going to need Giga Drain against Drayton though. We'll do that. So I've got options. I think Reuniclus is fine. And I think Slacking is fine as well. Okay, I think I should be good now. I think I should be able to take on Drayton. So, who do I want to lead for Drayton? It probably is Skarmory and Amarys, because Skarmory can get Stealth Rock up in advance and can maybe use Iron Defense to make sure that, you know, it can stay in the battle for a bit longer. Amarys can just go for pure damage with Dragon Pulse. Yeah. And then I will probably go into Samurott and Sceptile, and then I'll probably end with... actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll end with Samurott and Sceptile. We'll see. Let me save there. Fly on back to the Polar Plaza. And here we go. Streaming for about 3 hours, and we're already at the final Elite Four members. So that's pretty good. Wonder how much we'll get done today. Maybe we'll get to beat Kieran as well. Well, we'll see. We've not even beaten Drayton yet. What am I talking about? Welcome to the Polar Plaza. We're the team that supports Drayton of the Elite Four. I'm ready. I think. Oh? He's not really a rule follower, is he, Drayton? But I like that. I was just going to say, is there anything different about this one? It looks kind of similar. I mean, the pillars around it are kind of impressive, I guess. And I am kind of surprised to see him in the polar biome. I mean, yeah. Dragon, ice, not usually compatible. Terrarium only battles. Well, all of my team are that, so that's good. Oh no, Amarys isn't. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to... Oh no! Can I battle Drayton with that? That's kind of sad. I'm so sorry, Amarys. We'll put Clay in for now. For this one. But I'll probably go with Samurott and Sceptile. I'm ready. Damn, that's kind of unfortunate. Nice, the music's great. Oh, ice types. Interesting. Not good for Sceptile. Would have been great for Amarys. Welcome back, Calamari, and thanks, Human. Yeah, 100%. If you're enjoying stream, do me a favour, leave a like. It really does help. Oh no. I'll swap out. I don't want to lose Sceptile straight away. Oh, never mind. Like, literally didn't matter. I'm gonna have to get the Pitaya Berry back for Sceptile though. I never get this. You don't have any healing items handy. I've got full restores, like, literally right there. Where are Pitaya Berries? There they are. I have no idea what that means. I love Pokemon with brittle grey tones. Does that mean... what does that mean? What does that mean, dude? Ah. Okay, that's not too bad. That's a much better matchup than the last two. I like that Drayton's watching these as well. Again? Oh my god. Do you remember before when I said that Lacey was very similar to Opal? Like, the questions, the furry types and stuff. Drayton and Raihan, both dragon type users, and Raihan's trial was just like, beat these three like people in my gym, and while he watched. I'm not going to say it's intentionally calling back Sword and Shield, but it feels like it is, doesn't it? That's a big coincidence. Even if it doesn't work how I thought it did, it's still pretty cool. The water pledge, grass pledge, like, combination. I do like that. Easy. What's this guy's typing? Electric types. Here we go. Double earthquake. Probably. Excuse me. Does Magneton have levitate? I never remember that. I might go Dream Punch Earthquake. Ah, no, it's got Sturdy. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. That was the easiest battle of the lot. It's so easy. But I can't get too excited because Drayton's next. And Drayton will probably not be a pushover. But will it be a first try? I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Oh, congrats on Shiny Cyndaquil, Gemma. Very cool. My first ever starter. No, I do want to change things up a little bit. So, the question is, can I use Amarys now? Because if I can, then we're all good. Let me save. But if I can't use Amarys... Oh, nice, thanks, Human, you can. You can, right, good. Here we go. I was thinking about the look you get when you're in battle, and I realised I've only seen you like that from the sidelines. Guess now I know what it's like to face you from across the court. Yeah, Drayton needs us to win the whole thing, so the League Club can go back to being nice again. And just normal Pokeballs, which is makes it even more impressive because they're all Dragon types, like the most ferocious creatures, and he caught them in Pokeballs. I respect it. Here we go. Dragonite as a lead is strong. Okay, I think I'm going to go Tailwind. And probably... would I rather get rid of Flygon first? Probably, because if it has got Earthquake or something, that means Amarys's days are numbered. So let's try and do this. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Amarys might be not long for this world. Come on, Amarys, tank it. Get in. Okay, that's all. I don't mind that too much. Because now, if Tailwind... as long as Dragonite goes for Skarmory, Amarys can do something on the next turn. Tailwind from their side? That's not good. Haven't really got much of an option. I think Amarys is just going to have to be, unfortunately, done. But I'm going to go with Iron Defense. And just on the off chance that Amarys can do something, I'll go with Dragon Pulse on Dragonite. Nope, didn't think so. Goodbye, Amarys. That's okay though. Iron Defense now was a good play, because it only went for Earthquake anyway. Now I think Sceptile will still outspeed. But do I want that? No, I think I'd rather Samurott go in, actually. I'd rather save Sceptile for a bit later on. So I'm going to go again. No, do I want Stealth Rock? Or do I want Iron Defense? I'll go Stealth Rock, and I'll go Icy Wind. A lot. Or at least Flygon took itself out. And we got rid of the Yachi Berry, okay. But we got rid of it, we lowered its speed a little bit, that's also important. What is it going to go for? Well, Samurott didn't do too much, but I suspect that it actually did an alright job there. We're gonna go with Sceptile. And I think I would rather get rid of Kingdra here. Whether or not we'll be able to, I don't know. That's not good. No! That's a big loss. But we have traded, again, 1 for 1. Critical hit. No more Tailwind. We'll go Reuniclus, and I will go with Reflect to further boost our defense, particularly Skarmory. He likes Earthquake, doesn't he, Drayton? Oh my god, that's so close. I I don't think I'm ready to go for Tailwind just yet. I think I need to... I'm just going to get Light Screen up as well. That's good. Means Haxorus is done. Because Skarmory's going to take it out now. Lovely. Okay, now we're 3 for 3. Thunder Punch shouldn't do too much. Brilliant, especially Reflect. Rocky Helmet's doing as much to it as it's doing to us. Light Screen just in case he's got something in the back that's a special attack hit. Oh, well, Sceptile. Here we go. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Helping Hand, Body Press. Hopefully, we can do this. Nice. I mean, it was a crit, but I'm not sure that that mattered, you know. And, like Raihan, I mean, I know it's not Duraludon, but Archaludon, it's a lot of similarities with Raihan. Will this do enough, is the question. Gonna Terrastallize it. Could Body Press do at least a lot of damage. I guess we'll see. Not quite enough, but it's not too far off. I don't know how this is going to go, you know. Tell you what, give me a second. I'm gonna close the curtains. Oh, that light was like blinding me. Okay. I would like to think that one more Helping Hand Body Press would do it. Uh-oh. Not fast enough. And it all comes down to this. Ugh. The question is, what's more... I guess Archaludon's probably the one I want to take out first. And I want to get rid of Truant right now, if I can. But I don't think that's going to be possible. It's not. I need Slacking to move before that Archaludon. If it doesn't, I don't think that. I think we've lost this. That Archaludon is fast. It's so fast. And that is going to be a loss against Drayton. Surprising. I thought we might just pull it off the longer the battle went on, but not now. There's the Truant. Oh, Tailwind's petered out though. No, because it's got extreme speed. It's going to use extreme... I'm stupid. It just used extreme speed. Oh, man. Tough battle. It came right down to the wire. I need to think about this. But I am going to take a break before I do that. I'm going to go and water the piranha plants, then I'll be right back. Welcome in, Zeke, as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I will be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll try Drayton again. I've not lost more than once so far, so hopefully this next one's a win, but we'll see. Right, I'm back. Yeah, that was close. Very close, but just not... I just didn't quite do enough. I think maybe if I boosted defense more on Skarmory, I might have won that one. But we'll see. On the next one, I guess. Welcome in back. Good to see you as well. Just caught the end of that fight. It was a lot closer than you got in your first try of Drayton. I'm not surprised I didn't beat him on the first try. I lost to Amarys on the first try as well. Crispin and Lacey weren't too bad, but Amarys was really difficult. And I thought Drayton might also be the same. But I just when we were in the battle, I was thinking, oh, maybe I've misjudged this. He doesn't seem too bad. I think I lost a lot worse to Amarys. Amarys, like, beat me with, like, 3 other Pokemon left. But, yeah. Human says, may I make a suggestion? Go ahead. Was this in the battle? Have I missed what the suggestion was? I think I might try and save Amarys this time for later on. I think I might try Samurott first with Icy Wind and Skarmory. Because then I can try and get Dragonite out as well. And then I save Amarys and maybe Sceptile for later on. I think I need to send Reuniclus out when it's at full HP so that I get as much as it, so I can actually skill swap Truant off. But there you go. Oh, Human says Psychic Terrain blocks grounded Pokemon from being hit by priority moves, and Amarys can learn it via TM. Great shout. Let's see if we can do that just in case we... I'm in the wrong bit. What am I doing? Just in case we need it. Let's have a little look. Psychic Terrain. There you go. Great shout. Zeke says, these battles are so much more fun. They're all EV and IV trained, beneficial natures and all were items. That's it. They're a lot like BDSP's Elite Four, aren't they? But these seem a lot more difficult. It's nice. It is really nice to do. But I've done okay so far. Like I said, Crispin and Lacey were first try victories. Amarys wasn't. But I will say as well, I haven't actually looked at the teams. So a lot of the time it's like I'd lead with certain Pokemon and then I go, they're not going to work against their leads. Do you know what I mean? True, expanding force as well. You make a good point. We'll teach it just in case. I'm pretty sure it learns Aura Sphere, like, through level up, so I can just reuse that if I need to. Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully it'll go better this time. Here we go. So I think I'm going to go Iron Defense again and Icy Wind. Get rid of that Yachi Berry, lower the speed a little bit. Flygon not quite. And I think Dragonite might go with Tailwind. But we'll see. No, Thunder Punch. Okay. Not great for Samurott, but that's okay. I think I can cope with that. I mean, Sceptile should outspeed now. And I am going to go with Iron Defense again. And I think Dragon Pulse. Yeah, there we go. So I can get rid of Flygon. Skarmory gets another boost to its defenses, so it should stay around for longer. And Body Press will be more effective. Because Skarmory really was the most useful Pokemon in the last battle against Drayton. Surprised me, didn't think it would be, but it was really good. Here's Kingdra. I'm going to go Body Press and Dragon Pulse on this thing, and we're going to try and get rid of it straight away. Sceptile's gone again, but that's okay. I think I can cope with that. I think I'm alright with that trade. If that had missed, it would have been fine. Oh my god, that did nothing. Literally, it took more damage from the Rocky Helmet than it did to me. Now, I'll go Amarys, and we'll do Psychic Terrain. Great suggestion, Calamari. Do I want Tailwind now? No, not yet. Let's go. Is it going to use Earthquake though? whether Dragon Pulse would take out his Haxorus. I mean, it's possible. And I know I would be wasting it if it doesn't work. No, but Amarys has really good physical defense. I'm going to go for Dragon Pulse on Dragonite. And I'm going to really hope that Amarys tanks this. It's done okay. Oh, oh my god. Okay. Oh, Rocky Helmet, nice. Okay, that was good. Here comes Sceptile. I think it's going to go for Earthquake again, but that's fine. Again, it's going to have to be... You've got to accept the trade at a certain point. Right, we've got Tailwind with us now, so hopefully slacking Ice Punch on Haxorus and Skarmory Body Press on Sceptile, and then it'll just be his Archer done then, right? I think. Nice. And we've still got Reuniclus in the back, if I really need. I mean, Reuniclus can't attack, but it can support. I think we should be alright. I think we've got this. Amarys' Kingdra is cracked with those Rainless Hurricanes. I know it keeps just hitting, doesn't it? It's like Focus Blast. But, you know, if it was 100% accurate. That's fine. I don't think it can do too much now. Oh my god. I think Skarmory's done it. And Skarmory was the MVP of that battle, so that's very fitting. First one out, and it lasted all the way to the end. Perfect. Just walled his team. And there's Drayton. Only second try victory, so not too bad. That was ridiculous. So much fun. Hells yeah. And I guess if you can beat me, we better make you a full member, finally. What do you say? Oh yes. Very nice. Although my character looks very creepy though. I don't like that smile. What is it with the smiling? They made Kieran look creepy, but I thought that was intentional. Now they're making me look creepy. Oh! This is going to be Dragon Cheer, isn't it? This is going to be how I can evolve Diplin, I bet. Yeah, I was right. Nice. I only remember that because Sceptile used it in that battle, so there you go. Finally. We finally get to take on Kieran. Here he is. Oh! Why, Kieran? Living rent-free in that head of his. I wonder what attitude he'll have after we beat him. Question is, what Pokemon do I take into this final battle? Kieran doesn't have, as far as I know, doesn't have a type, right? So now I am going to be a little bit stuck, because it's like... who do I take with me? Oh, it could have healed my Pokemon for me, hang on. So, let's have a little look. Trying to think of what Kieran's old team was, but I feel like that's probably not relevant anymore. I feel like he's probably swapped out his old team. I mean, he's grown so arrogant and so, like, conceited that he strikes me as the type of person who would have completely swapped out his old team because he would have seen them as being too weak. So I feel like he's going to have a totally new team. I just don't know what. I don't think I need to level them up anymore. I think this is probably about the right level. Who do I lead with? I don't know. I don't know whether to take Amarys or Terrapagos. See, I would have loved to have brought Ogopom, but because it's a shiny only run, I can't, can I? But I will look up later on if there's unique dialogue. I'll have a look at what it is, because to be fair, there's not much difference, is there? If I look it up later on. I think I'm going to take Amarys still. Need to get rid of that hell item. I need to give it something else. Maybe a Salak Berry, actually. That could be good for it. Just having a little look at moves before we go in. I could probably do with giving Amarys Armor Cannon back instead of Dark Pulse. Yeah, Yes, instead of Dark Pulse. Kieran strikes me as a type who would have a dragon on his team, so I want to keep Dragon Pulse. I think Amarys fine with that as well. Oh, this is going to be a difficult battle, isn't it? Bex says, speaking of shiny luck, did you guys see that the US and Australia are getting shiny Miraidon and Koraidon and we aren't? Yeah. Yeah, I was pretty gutted about that. I'm not going to lie. I can't believe we're at a point with Pokemon where we're still getting events that are like locked behind like where you live in the world. It's just ridiculous. Like and I'm not just saying that because I'm not getting it. I'm saying it for everyone. Like even when I don't know, like the other day when the UK got that like crazy ZA pre-order thing and nobody else gets it, and it's like why is that a thing? Maybe that's more because it's a physical product, but particularly when you're giving away shiny Pokemon or you're giving away like legendaries or something, for Christ's sake, just give it to everyone. I just don't get it at all. Yeah, it does annoy me that. I never liked it when I was a kid. Like I really hated you know, having Diamond and Pearl when I was a kid, and you couldn't get the Darkrai event unless you lived in like Japan, and you could go to like the store and get it and all that stuff, and then they remade BDSP, and then they made it a limited time event in that too, and I was just like, that annoys me. But it really annoys me when it's location based, because it's like, do I have to fly across the world to get this Pokemon? Why can't you just give it to everyone at the same time? Weird. I don't like it. So yeah. Unfortunate. Head to the Blueberry Academy entrance to set up your battle with Kieran, the BB League champion. Oh my god. It's happening. What's the procedure? I'm ready in the sense of I'm doing it. I don't think I'm actually ready to face Kieran. Sorta. So did I. Used to be this quiet little guy, trembled like a leaf, had all the spine of a Wimpod. He'd hide behind Carmine if you so much as breathed too loud. But when it came to Pokemon battling, I never saw so much joy in anyone's eyes as in his. But then out of nowhere he changed. Now he's relentless, pushes himself, pushes everyone around him. Nothing good's going to come out of this. Someone's going to snap him out of it. That's the thing. Kieran had a lot of room to grow, didn't he? Like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing to be shy and kind of like, you know, not really like how he used to hide behind Carmine and he was very quiet and stuff. That, like, all those are fine, but like he had a lot of room to grow into someone who was confident and become someone who wasn't, you know, wasn't too shy and wasn't always hiding behind his sister and could be outgoing and all that kind of stuff. But he's just gone so far past it, hasn't he? So there's a middle ground there that he needs to achieve. I tried but couldn't do it. Guess I've gone soft from the lazy life, Drayton. That's a mood. That's okay. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm not ready, but let's just do it. This is an official BB League announcement. A championship match is about to begin. Oh my god, everybody's going to be watching. He's been waiting for this, hasn't he? He's been waiting a long time for this. I cannot imagine how he is going to feel if I beat him now. Interesting. Dragonite and Politoed. Not a good matchup for me with Amarys. Should probably keep Sceptile. Amarys might not be as useful later on, so I'm going to keep Amarys for now. The music's amazing. Amazing. This might be it for Amarys straight off the bat. Unfortunate. But I didn't know what he was going to lead with. That's the problem, isn't it? Not like the kid you battled in Kitakami. Damn. And that's not good for Skarmory either. Not a good start for me. Oh, damn. He's killing me here already. Hopefully I can even things up. If this Grass Pledge does quite a lot, that would be great. Okay. Weather Ball should be fine. Yeah, that's not too bad. I think I'm gonna go Helping Hand Dragon Pulse. I don't know if that will take this out, but I would like to think that it would. And if it does, and Politoed goes for Weather Ball, my Pitaya Berry would activate. Oh, that is cruel. That is cruel. Goodbye, Sceptile. So close. I think that's it for me. A loss against Kieran. Would have loved to have won that one first time. But I'm not really surprised either. And he didn't just beat me, he annihilated me. But I suppose Poe leads as well. We'll keep going just so we can see what else he has, because I don't know what other Pokemon he's got, to be fair. Oh, Porygon Z. Fraud Fur's back. There you go. Hyper Beam? Oh my god. Well, that's it, because Reuniclus hasn't got any attacking moves. Tried my best, but just fell short on that one, in the sense of Dragonite just was short of being knocked out. Porygon Z just short of being knocked out. Unfortunately, there's literally nothing I can do now, except watch him win. Gutted. What else has he got? Incineroar. Jesus. So he's got Dragonite, Politoed, Porygon Z, Incineroar. I just don't know what his final two are. Interesting, I didn't know Helping Hand went before Fake Out in list of priority. And there we go. Right, so let me think. Politoed and Dragonite. I'm not sure Amarys is going to be good against anything here. Maybe something in the bag, but I don't know what else he has, so I've got to assume based on what I've seen. You should be more diligent. Right, let's have a little look. I'm not sure Alola Muck would be very good here either, though. That's the problem. Rampardos could have been good against Dragonite. But that's assuming a lot, really. Because Politoed was there, and it's not got very good special defense either. Would it be better to lead with Reuniclus and Slacking? And keep Amarys for the back? And Skarmory for the back as well, actually. Because tough. Welcome in Demi as well, good to see ya. Matt says I'm joking, I get crushed by Lacey still. I feel like it's going to be a tough one. I would have loved to have won that one first time, I really would, but that was... I'm not surprised that I lost straight away, because that was quite... That did seem quite difficult. I'm going to level Samura up to 82, and same with Sceptile. And same with Amarys. Literally makes Cynthia look like an easy battle. This is the thing, I was saying this earlier on. I mean, Cynthia's battle was not easy in the prehistoric run, but I did beat her first try, and I beat her, like, with one Pokemon to spare. Amarys, Drayton, and Kieran have all been quite tough fights, noticeably because the leads have been very good. Every time it's been like with Amarys, Skarmory and Dugtrio just took me down. Like, they wore me out too quickly and then I couldn't recover. Same with Politoed and Dragonite. So it's kind of a... yeah, I think that's why. Or partly why. Calmaris is changing the weather makes it easier. True, that would be easier. But then I feel like I would be... I don't know. I would be risking... I don't know. I don't know whether to send out... Basically what I'm trying to say is I don't know whether to send out Slacking and Reuniclus and kind of do skill swap and then do Ice Punch on Dragonite. But would Ice Punch take Dragonite out in one hit? If it doesn't, that's where it starts to get complicated, and then if he sends in Porygon Z, it just doesn't matter anyway. Light Screen could be good, but I don't think Caitlyn would outspeed. It's tough. I think I'm going to give it one more try. I'm going to try my different leads, and if that doesn't work, then what I'll have to do then is probably think about my strategy. I mean, I could lead with like Amarys and Samurott and do Sunny Day and Icy Wind, but still, Politoad's a big problem there. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Let's give it one more try. And we'll see how we do. And if not, I'll go and take a little bit of a break and I'll get some food and then I'll come back and, like, try and figure a proper strategy out. It would also be useful if I could see more of his team and know what else is in the back. I mean, we know 4 of them now, so that's good. But yeah. Rewatching this cutscene over and over again is going to be interesting if I don't beat him now. Because there's a lot of weight going into this cutscene, isn't there? Do you know what I mean? So rewatching it over and over again kind of it probably takes some of the emotion out of it. But he has become a lot stronger, hasn't he? The last time I battled Kieran, he didn't knock out one of my Pokemon. I remember the last battle in the Teal Mass DLC, I remember saying, no wonder he's distraught after that loss because I didn't lose any Pokemon. Not the case anymore. Jesus. Not a one-hit KO. That's not too bad. That's not great. Nothing for Reuniclus this turn, or at least Slacking will outspeed Dragonite, that's good. Not the worst start. I think I'm okay with that too, to be fair. That's not great. Particularly for Slacking. However, what I'm thinking here is if I do Helping Hand, and I do Drain Punch, I might get a lot on that. That should maybe make up for the attack drops, but we'll see. Oh no, it definitely doesn't. Goodbye Reuniclus, and goodbye to my screens as well. That's a lot of damage, that. So... Do I want Sceptile to try and take out Politoed now, but it's probably not going to do enough. So... Skarmory's probably the better choice. But what do I do with Skarmory? Do I do Iron Defense? And then Body Press on the next turn? Onto Politoed? Probably. I mean, I don't know. Oh, that's a bit devastating. Because I could have took that out on the next turn. Welcome in, Skipper, and BP as well. Good to see you both. Yes, we are at the end game, but not going great for me, I'm not going to lie. Goodbye Slacking as well. Oh, that's so brutal. Slacking did pretty well, to be fair, but yeah, that's not good. I think I'll go Samurott. I'll go Samurott and I'll try and use Water Pledge on Incineroar. Okay, that's good. Goodbye to Incineroar. He's got like a proper VGC team, hasn't he, Kieran? Has anybody noticed that? It's like actually... That's not good. What? Has the stream gone? Guys? Oh. Calamari said, I think you... No? All good? Oh, for... Sweet. Calamari panic me then. It's not raining anymore. I don't know whether Skarmory would outspeed. So I could go for Helping Hand, but if I do that and Skarmory gets taken down, then that would be brutal. So I think I'm going to go for Water Pledge. Yeah, that was probably the right call, just in case. Nice! Okay, good. Good. Porygon Z gone. Goodbye, Skarmory. Ooh. It's time to be nervous. I've only got 3 left. I don't know if Amarys would be good for the last, but I can't send it out when he's got Politoed now. I'll go Sceptile. Grimmsnarl. think I want to try and get rid of Politoed, like, right now. So I'm going to Terra Sceptile. And we will see. Come on. Reflect's not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, good. Oh. I'm so nervous. I really am. Hydrapple. Well, his Hydrapple's his last Pokemon, so that must be a Terra, but I just don't know what it would Terrastallize into. So I'm not going to assume anything. I'm not going to assume Dragon Pulse would be good for that. I think I would rather go Grass Pledge. Helping Hand. Or do I want Helping Hand, or do I want to try and go for... Oh, actually, if I do Grass Pledge, Water Pledge... that would be good for lowering his speed. I'm going to try and do that. It is. It is his Terror, but what is it? Fighting. Okay. I'm glad that I didn't go for Dragon Pulse because I would not have predicted that. Oh, so close. So close. What is Hydrapple going to go for? Tailwind doesn't matter anymore because now that Water Pledge and Grass Pledge have been used, they will be fine. Slash could be good. There goes Grimps now. Not too much damage. We get the flinch! Nice. Let's go with a combined Grass Pledge, Water Pledge for our finale, yeah? I don't know whether this will take it out, but I think it might do. No way! That is strong. That is so. That's 150 base power, that. That's crazy. Unlucky Samurott. You were great. Samurott was so great in that battle. And now we send in Amarys. Let's just go with Overkill. Armor Cannon. And Grass Pledge. This should do it. It might be overkill. But Amarys does it. We beat him. Oh, I can't wait to see the reaction to this, you know. I really can't wait to see the reaction. Do you know what? It just goes to show how powerful it is knowing what the opponent's leads are. When you know what the leads are, the whole battle changes, doesn't it? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my god, he's gonna have a meltdown. Oh god, what's Drayton gonna say? Oh, that is harsh. That is harsh. But I think he's just trying to snap him out of it, isn't he? Very, very harsh, though. Oh, a Master Ball? Maybe I can get another shiny Alolan Muck. That'd be a fine thing, wouldn't it? That's it, isn't it? Kieran's forgotten what it's all about. You know? Imagine if we'd had a meltdown when he beat us the first time. Imagine if I'd just been like on the desk. But it's true, like Crispin like was like, awesome job everyone, well done. And Kieran's just lost his mind. He's lost sight of what it's all about. It is hard to watch. He's gone. I don't think there's anything left to say at this point. Thanks, Lacey. I imagine it does complicate matters, because what do you do when like someone who's not from the academy wins it? I know they gave me like access, but still seems odd. Exactly. It's not been thought through very well, has it? But I'm happy to give up my champion status. Oh, poor Crispin. Oh, Briar. I've been wondering about Briar. What is her role in all this? Because so far it's just been like, you know, battling, seeing how much Kieran's declined. But Briar has been around for a long time. She's been like hovering around the story and not really done anything. But there must be something that she's planning on, or, you know, I don't know. Very sus about Briar. Oh god. BB League champion Kieran, huh? They're gonna need to update that. Brutal. The thing is he isn't being very nice. However, I think he's been driven to this point by Kieran, hasn't he? I had a lot of sympathy for Kieran in the first DLC. But while it's very understandable the way he's turned out, He's kind of gone past the point of sympathy, hasn't he, at the minute? I'll make sure Kieran comes too, even if I've got to carry him. He's not in a good way. He's not. Can you, like, even speak to him? Can he... Just, oh, man. What does everyone have to say? Oh, poor Crispin. What's Amarys got to say? That's about it. Well, before I head on in and I start the next part of the adventure, I'm just going to go and heal my Pokemon. And then I'm going to go and take a bit of a break, get some food. Get another drink and stuff. And then I guess we'll carry on with the story. Because, I mean, I have no idea. I knew when they talked about the Elite Four that we were going to be doing like a lot of battling and it was going to be like, you know, an Elite Four and then Kieran's the champion. But now, I've no idea where this goes from here. I've got to imagine it's going to start getting more into like story elements and Briar's going to be involved. Like I say, I've been waiting to find out what Briar has been up to. But I have no idea at this point. And the terrarium as well seems pretty like straightforward, right? There's nothing in here that I've missed that makes me think there's much more story to be had here. Like what? I don't know. I feel like something's missing is what I'm saying. I feel like there's more to this DLC than just the terrarium. Because there's nothing left here that you could reasonably say. Kitakami was different. Kitakami always had like parts of it. It was a natural map, right? So there were parts of it that you could reasonably say like, oh, the story's going to unfold further here, or like maybe something's going to happen over here or whatever. The terrarium, because it's all man-made, it kind of feels like once you've beat the Elite Four, I don't see what could be lurking in here that would have any mystery to it or would give you more story. They did talk about the ball up there, but that's such a small part of it and it seems very self-contained, so I don't think that's related. Well, it might be related to what happens next, but there's nothing on the ground that I would look at and go, yeah, that'll definitely be where the rest of the story happens. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to go and take a quick break. I'm going to go and get some food, come back, and then we'll carry on. But we did it. We beat Kieran at least. I wasn't really confident we were going to beat him on that second try, but wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. So yeah, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. And then we've got like another 3 hours of stream pretty much, so hopefully we can complete the rest of the story. If that's possible, that would be great, wouldn't it? Ethan, welcome in, good to see you as well. Jim says, I think Drayton's in his rights. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Sion, when's the prehistoric video going to be viewable for non-members? Yeah, next Wednesday, I think it is. So there you go, so not too much longer. And Tyrantrum, welcome in as well. And thank you, BP. Right, it won't be too long, guys. Right guys, I'm back. What if I jump scared anybody with my return? Oh, you may have to bear with me. Oh, I've got like the worst mouth ulcer, like here. So I've just put Bonjela on. Some of you will know what Bonjela is. I don't know whether it's in like other countries, it might be a different name. But it might make me a little bit like I might not be able to talk properly soon. Because I feel like it's like a numbing thing, isn't it? A little bit. But oh my god. I like get them all the time. I don't know what it is with me, but like I'm like really prone to them. And they kill. Oh my god, BP, same. Oh mate, I hope yours gets better soon. They're horrible. Mine's like without being gross, it's like right at the top where like trying to think of a way to describe it, but it's like in the worst place where it just anytime I move I feel it. So yeah, if I'm a bit I don't know if I seem to be talking fine right now, but I might not be soon. Matt says licorice gel. The taste of Bonjela is actually pretty good, to be fair. It's at least it's not like gross, but yeah. It's one of them where like you put it on and your like eyes are watering because you're like, oh my god, it's like putting trying to think of an example. It burns basically. It really burns. But anyway, it's fine. I'm all good. So final bit of the story left to do. Now I saw Skipper said something about the epilogue. Now I don't know what the epilogue is. I have a slight prediction on what it is. And that is where is it? No, it's not here. Where am I? Pokeball. Not picnic, for God's sake. Let me connect to the internet. Now, I'm not going to claim this just yet. Because I don't know. But, however, I do have a mystery gift. No, it's not that. It's get via internet, isn't it? This mythical Petuberry, and I have no idea what it is, but it's never had a time limit on it. And so I have to assume that is some sort of, like, story thing. Because it's not often you get a mystery gift that is, like, that stays here and has no time limit on. So I'm going to assume that's what it is. But for now, I'm just going to carry on. Now, I don't know whether there'll be any double battles in this second portion. So I think... Oh, I don't know. Would it be good to keep Caitlin and Alda? Or Alda? I don't know. Alda definitely, I don't know about Caitlin. I think we'll be alright for now. Right, let's go and beat this. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I hate when it does that. Try and click on something and it clicks on the marker. So head to the classrooms to see what Briar wants. Here she is, Mrs. Sus. Definitely up to something dodgy. Oh, some very special guests are here to see us today. They left for a tour of the school minutes ago, but you believe they'll return soon enough. Okay. Oh, that's got a sting for Kieran. Yep. Oh, we're going back to Area 0. Maybe I should have guessed that. Or, because Perrin's quest took us back there as well. And I did say, didn't I? I did say that it doesn't seem like there's anything in the terrarium left to find. So that makes a lot of sense. And of course, yeah, Briar wanted to visit Area 0 all that time ago. And Terrapagos, of course. Oh, Geeta. And Rika. Hmm. More than a decade ago, the Pokemon League provided support for research on Area 0, the great crater at the centre of Paldea. Once that research was complete, we shifted our duties to monitoring and managing the area. It's full of mysteries and also danger. Generally speaking, it's off limits unless you're 10 years old and you're pretty good at Pokemon battles, in which case you can come and go as you please. So Briar's getting access more because the Pokemon League can't deal with it themselves, rather than the fact that she should have access. Interesting. Of course I'm in. Oh, Drayton's gonna pass. He's still poking him. But Kieran's gonna go. Probably because Terrapagos perked him up. I think, yeah, there you go. If there's a legendary Pokemon there, I want to find it and catch it. This time I won't let this chance go. So he's not really learned his lesson yet. He's still in that mindset, isn't he? It's a strong team. It's not a very well-functioning team at the minute. Kieran doesn't like me or Carmine. Briar doesn't really seem to care about anyone but the mission. So, really, there's only Carmine that we can trust, I would say. That's what champions do. Oh? That's what champions do? That's funny. And also, you are sending me back to Area 0, like, right now. You know? Only a handful of people know about the incident involving the time machine. However, taking into account the dangers of Area 0, I have elected to inform Miss Briar of what happened, obfuscating certain details. Interesting. The Indigo Disk! Ah, she said it. She said the thing. A mysterious disc with an indigo shine to it given to you by the top champion. It seems to be tied to Area Zero. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Amarys got a good point. At least they recognise it's dangerous, unlike other adults in Pokemon games. That's it, isn't it? A lot of, to be fair, I would agree with that. Because I do, not complain, but I do very often kind of think, it's funny when you play BDSP, and like Cynthia just doesn't get involved with Team Galactic at all, but then she kind of lets you do everything, and it's like, shouldn't you be doing something? Skip says, what biomes did you increase the diversity of? It looks like the polar biome at least, but any others? I've done all of them, I think. If you mean for the starter Pokemon, yeah, I've got everything now, except for, if we look at the Pokedex, I'm missing Terrapagos, and I am missing Hydrapple, and that's it. So I've done alright, really. Yeah, you've just got to evolve Dipplin, haven't you, for that? But I haven't got a Dipplin on me. I think it's in my Pokemon home boxes, so we'll probably do that. Probably do that another time. I'm gonna go and have a quick look at the League Club room before we set off. Just want to see if there is anything else to like contribute towards now that we've got we've beaten the Elite Four. Doesn't look like it. I might spend a day where I do all this extra stuff, but for now, let's just carry on with the story. Oh. That's it, Skipper. It took me a while. Well, I say it took me a while, sorry. It didn't take me a while because I went online and had people helping, but when you're on your own, I imagine it does take a long time. And here we go. Here's Briar and Carmine. And Kieran as well. Kieran's looking off into the distance. Still detached from reality. But I'm ready. I'm ready to go. The cycle just repeats with Kieran, doesn't it? It's like he doesn't learn his lesson. He just slides further down into like megalomania. Do you know what I mean? It's like every time he loses or every time he doesn't get like his own way, instead of looking at himself and realizing what the problem is, he just commits to it even more. Briar's out of touch. Not got a clue. Oh dear. Oh dear. We made it. I'm finally here. Isn't it funny that we've had like 2 trips to Area Zero, and both have been with like groups? And I'm talking like not for Perrin's Quest, but like just in general. Totally different groups as well. Deeper than the Zero Lab. Oh wow, okay. Oh, so this isn't like the previous time where we would like run with them? We just kind of... Yeah. We're just kind of given the freedom. Well, go on, I'll just jump. It's funny that it's took me to this playthrough to realise just how impressive Area Zero is. I know it doesn't look the best, but oh my god, it's massive, isn't it? And the fact that you can fall from the very top straight through to like this area is just ridiculous. I have no idea where I am now. I shouldn't have jumped like that. I've made a mistake. Oops. Oh, Skarmory looks gorgeous down here. The Crystal Pool. It is a lot like the Crystal Pool. I wonder what the connection is. I mean, I thought it was, but I feel like Briar's going to say it's not. I think that was Kieran's old personality coming through a little bit. Finally! Oh my goodness, it's been a while since we've seen that. Access revoked due to prolonged inactivity, entrance locked. Well, roll credits. Oh! Indigo Disk detected. Not quite mastered the the cutscenes, have they? Zero Lab elevator redirected to Area Zero under depths. Oh my goodness. This is pretty wild. I did not expect this to happen. I thought honestly maybe like there was gonna be, we were just gonna get to this point of the of Area Zero, and there'd be like clues to find Terrapagos, and it would be like on, you know, it would be found on one of these pillars or something. I didn't think it was gonna be a whole separate place. That's pretty cool. I'm happy with that. In we go. Been a while since I've been in here. When did I do the Scarlet run? Like, I think it was like over... It's coming up to like 2 years since I've been in this room. That's wild. Oh, what? There's nothing there. Yeah, I don't think Briar cares about politeness at this point. She's just... She's obsessed with this as Kieran is obsessed with getting stronger. They're both as bad as one another. I actually don't remember, you know. Perhaps this is a side effect of prolonged exposure to Area Zero. Memory loss. I promise you, Briar, it's not. I'm like this all the time. All the time. One of the most awkward elevator rides I've ever had. Well, to the Area Zero underdepths, but where is that? What's there? Calamari says, don't go too deep, you might end up in Sinnoh's Grand Underground. Oh god, no, that's a nightmare. Please, I never want to go back to Sinnoh's Grand Underground. Ever. Oh my goodness. It is pretty beautiful, to be fair. Is her phone case, like, of the Scarlet book? Or am I going crazy? I'm telling you, she is obsessed. It was, to be fair. Oh, someone else has been here. Of course it was Sada. I mean, the thing is there's an elevator that goes down here, so it's not really surprising, is it, that someone else has been writing reports and has been down here. A massive cavern exists beneath Area Zero, and there slumbers Terrapagos, the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Its body has become crystal, protecting it from hostile outsiders. It appears that rousing it will take some time. I must admit that there was like a set of rocks in the background then that I thought looked very Terrapagos-like from what I've seen of, you know, like on the playmat of the cards that we opened. But I don't know. In this cavern, I have witnessed the terrestrial phenomenon occurring in a way I've never seen above ground. Terrestrialization that appears to hold the power of every known type. Ooh. I have dubbed this Terra type the Stellar type for now. Could Terrapagos' influence be at play? Terrapagos is the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Oh my god. Shock. And it's slumbering in the form of a crystal. Honestly, Briar is the definition of, like, what they were warning against in Jurassic Park. Does anybody remember when Ian Malcolm was like, you know, you stood on the shoulders of geniuses to achieve things that you never could have done without them, and before you knew what you even had, you started, you know, selling it and doing all this stuff with it, and, you know, without even questioning whether you should. And that is what Briar's doing. Like, Briar literally, she's gone into Area Zero, immediately started looking at documents that aren't hers, and she's like, oh my god, we can use these to do even more. You know what I mean? She's just like Professor Sada or Churro, but I don't know, just no, not even, I was gonna say not worse, just she's just the same. She's just like them. She doesn't really care. I guess we'll see. Yeah, that set of rocks there in the distance, I thought looked very Terrapagos-like. They look different to everything else. Can try it. Oh, finally, something sensible from Briar. Again, that must sting. My lead might be... Oh no, it's okay. I thought it was Reuniclus. I was going to say, oh god. Oh, so this is the Stellar type. Interesting. I don't know. I just don't... I can't work out what the point of the Stellar type is at the minute. It's got the terrestrial energy of all the different types, but I didn't really see anything about that that was unique. I guess we'll see. Ah, so defeating the Pokemon with it will erase the crystals. No, I think it'll be a lot more impressive than that. Imagine if that was the hidden treasure. Just see you later. Oh, Stellar Terra Shard. Interesting. Oh, wow. Carbink. Well, it makes sense for Carbink to be down here, doesn't it? It's the exact kind of thing you would think you would see. Oh, there's a TM over there. Oh, just Hydro Pump. Another crystal. Am I missing something? So there must be another Pokemon around somewhere. Oh, up there. There we go. Oh, Noivern. Matt says, I haven't gotten this far, but could Terra Blast be a choice of type if you have Stellar typing? Oh, I see. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. That's it, yeah. Maybe. You could be spot on with that. Yeah, because it's like... I don't know, just from what we're battling here, there's nothing about it that I'm like, oh, it seems particularly special. But maybe that's just because I haven't seen that yet, do you know what I mean? There might be something that's not been revealed. Virgil, welcome in as well. I've never done a shiny hunt before, but you're doing your first one today. Dynamax Lure in the Crown Tundra, nice. Good luck, enjoy. Dynamax adventures are very fun, very fun. So you'll have a good time. I actually did a video on Dynamax adventures not that long ago, if you want something to watch that isn't this while you're doing that. Oh god, I nearly fell off then. Wonder what happens if you fall off. Is it just water down there? Can you just climb back up? I don't know, but I don't want to find out. Let's keep it going, people. Calamari says, I bet all this parkour's gearing you up for ZA. Literally. Parkour. Parkour. Yeah. I don't think anything will prepare me for the battling system. That's the only problem. Okay, so another one. Wait, what did she just say? Watch your foot in. If you slip and fall into the abyss, we won't be able to help you. Oh my god. wonder what Kieran's thinking, actually. I want to speak to Kieran before we go. He seems to be warming up, doesn't he? He seems to be coming back down to earth. Oh, there's the last one. Oh, hidden TM. Outrage. And is this Sandy Shocks? Looks like it. Oh god, I love Sandy Shocks, you know. Very cool Pokemon. I wonder how many of these we'll have to do, but I feel like we probably are nearing the end, right? Well done, Alder. Blue says, what would be better to do with randoms? The max raid dens. Wait, sorry, what? What would be better to do with randoms? The max raid dens or with NPCs? Dynamax adventures are better to do with people. I feel like... yeah, I think everything's better to do with people, to be fair. But, I mean... you can get through Dynamax adventures with some legendaries, the easier ones, with NPCs. But the more difficult ones, not so much. You know, like if it was like Moltres or Raikou, you could probably do it with NPCs, no problem. If it was Zygarde or Kyogre or Xerneas, you would probably struggle. Path opened up. Can we get back from here? I don't feel confident in that, so I'm going to fly. So the terrestrial energy around us is growing more dense the farther down we go. So we've got to be nearly there now, surely. Surely this is it. I mean, it is gorgeous down here, isn't it? Like, I don't feel like... I feel like once the story's been completed, there's probably not much replayability down here. Like, there's not a lot going on. but it is gorgeous. Like, you look at it and it's... yeah, it's very well designed. It looks like there is another one. Miss Briar can be so reckless. Ooh. I think you can as well, Kieran, to be fair. Well, what's Carmine think? That's fair. Oh, there's another one. Oh wow, look at this tree. Oh my god. That's striking, isn't it? Look at that. It's gorgeous. Well, that was easy. I have wondered that too, Gemma, yeah, if any of them could be shiny. Usually, it's a no. I think usually they are, like, locked. Kind of similar to, I remember when I started my Sword and Shield run, and you go into the Slumbering Weald, and you have to like battle like a level 2 Squavit and then like a level 4 Rookidee or something like that. And I have a feeling that they're maybe shiny locked, but it was the same with them. I was like, I wonder if these aren't. Actually, I don't know. Maybe they're not, but I do feel like these probably would be. It would surprise me if they could be shiny, because they're, you know, they're part of the story, aren't they? Excuse me. Hang on. Goodness. Oh my god, my voice is like fully gone. Bloody hell. Is it back? It's back! Right, I'm all good. Oh, Carmine's taking the power back a little bit. Balance has been restored. Oh man, I'm gonna miss that tree though. Oh, not ready to talk to us just yet. I think he'll come around. I'm starting to feel optimistic. Oh. We're getting close. See, they're both reckless. I think they are genuinely two sides of the same coin, Briar and Kieran. Anything else in here? No. Just this. This structure. Oh. Oh no, Kieran. This is not a good idea. Stop it. The warning signs were there. But Kieran has got quite a lot, hasn't he? He's very strong. He's very... I think he would have a lot if he stopped trying so hard. And Briar just doesn't care. Not trying to stop him, not trying to warn him of the danger. Just go on, Kieran. Do it. Because then I get what I want. God, she's not a good person. Oh, wow. That's awesome. That's so cool. Poor Kieran, though, it saw us first. No way. What? He caught Terrapagos? I'm stunned, to be honest. I thought it was going to be a repeat of Ogapon, like it saw us, it was, you know, kind of like almost bonded with us straight away. But wow, Master Balled it. I mean, Kieran got Terrapagos with a Master Ball. I got a Alola Muck. Who's the real winner? Ask yourself that. Now I can study Terrapagos whenever I want, but there's no time like the present. Yikes. Well, you heard her. So now we've got to battle Kieran with Terrapagos. Now I don't know much about Terrapagos, so I'm going to lead with Amarys. Are we ready, Kieran? I am. Let's do this. This time I'll definitely beat you. Interesting. Kieran's sort of theme coming out and then immediately kind of changing. Oh, wow. Very cool. I'm just going to go all out with armor cannon. Oh, interesting. Not very effective. But that looked like it was something to do with the ability or something. I'm curious now, right? If I use a fire type move again, is it really that it's resistant, or was it something to do with that ability thing that popped up? I'm gonna try it. No, not very effective that time. So the ability has... I don't know. The ability has something to do with it. Interesting. Well, like I said, I don't know what the type actually is, but... we'll just go for it. To be fair, it feels like it's a very easy battle. Terrapagos' power should be far greater than this. Could it be we're missing something? It certainly feels like it. This doesn't feel like a very difficult battle. Even that's like average damage. Sceptile's not the bulkiest. Well, there goes Sceptile. But yeah, I don't know. Amarys is now that's a Roomba. Literally have become the Roomba channel, haven't I? Yeah, I mean, there we go. That was not, that wasn't difficult, but that makes me think that there's more to come. Because that should not have been that easy. I thought if I just had Terrapagos, if I had the hidden treasure of Area Zero, it would make me stronger. I thought it'd let me beat Wayfarer. Sorry, dude. Briar's not content with that. Imagine discovering this Pokemon and being disappointed with it. Bizarre. Ah, so it's... okay. I see. Oh dear. I mean, it's beautiful. Well done, Koraidon. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. But I love how Briar pushed this to the brink. She should have known better. I don't blame Kieran, I blame Briar. Terra Starstorm. Wow, that was a lot. Goodbye, Skarmory. Oh, well done, Chorus. Toughed it out. Oh, it didn't re-heal Amarys and Sceptile. Oh, that's not good. Didn't realise it was going to do that before this battle. This is like Volo. Damn. I mean, this is not going well. Especially now I've got Truant. Oh my god, that was nothing. Let's give this a try. Oh, nice. That was a big hit. I think that might have been scripted. They probably wanted me to terrestrialize ages ago. Wait, what? It literally just stopped my terrestrialization in its tracks. That's wild. Come on, Kieran. Snap out of it. Come on. We need you. Oh man, I'm cooked, I think. I'll probably use revives because it's not like a trainer battle, but damn. Sorry, Briar, too late for that. I've got none left. I will go with... I'll go with Samurai again. I mean, to be fair, if you were in a battle for your life, you probably would be using max revives. Checks out. Oh, crap. Right, now I'll terrestrialize. Oh, a lot of damage. Jeez. Oh, it's took the terrestrialization again. Come on, Kieran. I mean, I did literally just say, come on, Kieran. Come on. I love moments like this. This is great. Well done, Kieran. Come on, man. Oh, Amarys tanked it. Nice. Amarys down. I've only got Samurott left. I need to be careful here. A long battle probably would have been better if I'd prepared for it a little bit, but... Oh, water play's not very effective. Oh no! Critical hit, no way. Try and do one more terror. There we go, final stage. Again, probably scripted, but still, I like it. It's cool. Oh, it can't do any more. Okay. Here we go. One last Terra Grass pledge, maybe. Will this do it? Nice. That's nice, isn't it? Finally came around. What should we catch it in? I think... I mean, I do love my Premier Balls. But... I don't know. Premier or Luxury, maybe? Let's do Premier. I always do Premier, don't I? You know, Premier has kind of been, like, the one Pokeball that I always use. So for the finale of Scarlet and Violet's DLC, let's use a Premier Ball. Beautiful. Has Briar finally learned a lesson? It seems like she has. But it is pretty inexcusable. I'm Carmine. You should be. 100%. I think Kieran's got to realise though he's his own person, isn't he? He's like you don't got to be like other people. You just got to be you. Good. Finally, Kieran can let it go. You're really cool too, literally. It's easy to forget though, isn't it? He's a kid. He's still a kid, so. And with that, we're done. I would say, genuinely, another hit for Pokemon storytelling. That was great. That was great. Finally, an apology. Good. Literally as the sun rises. It's a brand new day. A brand new day. Beautiful. Really beautiful. Don't get me wrong. I think I preferred the Teal Mask storyline. I think that was really really well fleshed out and really, you know, unique and like heartfelt and stuff, but I think the Indigo Disk was just different. I don't think you can compare them in the same way, because the Teal Mask it didn't have the battles, you know, like against the Elite Four, and it didn't have the variety of Pokemon and all these like new, like all these different features and stuff. The Teal Mask was quite simple, and I think that's why I liked it so much. You know, you've got this like rural area, and I don't know. You've got this like rural area with loads of places to explore, and I don't know. I just think they were totally different stories. I'll turn it down, Human, but I'm not really that bothered. Turn it down for now. For the stream, because I don't know if the stream will get picked up for copyright, but I'm not really bothered about using it for the video. But thank you. Yeah. I just think the Indigo Disk was probably more for like the gameplay and the battling and the Pokemon themselves, whereas the Teal Mask was more about the story. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, there you go. But it was nice to see Kieran's storyline get wrapped up. Nice to see how his and Carmine's relationship changed and then like got back better again. It was good to get out of the terrarium and explore like a new place. Like it wasn't all just confined to one area like Kitakami was. And there's a lot of replayability there, isn't there? Like this, you could go back and beat the Elite Four again and again, different teams. You got a lot of places you can shiny hunt in, a lot of things to see and do. So yeah, but I just think in general the continuation was the best part of it, wasn't it? Seeing that, like, again, the Isle of Armor and the Crown Tundra, they were very isolated stories, and the stories themselves weren't even particularly jam-packed with things. These were a good, like a really good continuous story. I think that was my favourite thing about it, really. Zeke says, would suggest taking Terrapagos to the Crystal Pools and Kitakami. Oh, okay, we will do that right after this. Right after the credits roll. Because I was wondering whether there would be anything, not necessarily with Terrapagos, but whether anything would kind of pop up in certain areas, you know, like a little cutscene or something. What else is there to say? I don't know. I always find that I formulate my thoughts better when I'm writing a script. That's why I like the videos, because in the moment I can't really explain all that well, like what I liked and what I didn't like and all that kind of stuff. But when I go back and I like watch the footage and like I think about it and I notice all the different stuff, I like write it out a lot better. So you'll see it in the video. I'm assuming I will come up with something. I don't know, something with a more critical eye. You know what I mean? But it was lovely. It was, really was. I just think I preferred the teal mask because the teal mask was all story, really. Even though the battles against like the Elite Four and stuff were so good, that was really exciting. That was really fun, but they weren't they weren't as story based, were they? As oh, look at that. That's nice. That's very nice. I'm gonna record that. Okay. Briar would like to see us. And that means we've also almost completed the Pokédex. So today I might actually finish up the Pokédex as well. I might go and catch another Dipplin and then see where we go from there. But for now, let's have a little look. So Cyrano is in the League Club room. Briar is in here. Oh, sorry, not Briar. Amarys? Briar's here. Let's go and see Briar first, because that seems like the next logical step, right? Yes, I am. Oh, Briar's turning it into a book. But don't worry, I've made sure to skip a few details and omit the names of those involved. Oh, a book! Okay. Like, she's actually going to give us the book? A proof copy of the exploration notes covering the Area Zero Underdepths. It's filled with long paragraphs describing what happened along with Briar's thoughts. I behaved recklessly in the Underdepths. I don't know what we would have done if it weren't for you. You truly deserve a copy of this book. I just hope it's sufficient as an apology. To be fair, seems to have learned a lesson, so I will let bygones be bygones. Oh, that's a neat little feature, isn't it? You don't have to charge your Terror Orb anymore. The core. Well, until now, I've been keeping it topped up with a mixture of Paldean soil and water from the crystal pool. That's how we've been able to stabilise the Trastal phenomenon on our academy grounds. But the other day I tried adding crystals I collected from the Underdepths to that mix, and it caused the properties of the core to change. Right, now here's what I don't like about Briar, right? I know it's a kid's game, so I'm being a little bit picky here. However, she said she learned a lesson, and then was like, oh, and by the way, since I've been back, I've been adding stuff in to the core. You know, the core that's like hanging above the whole terrarium, and like if it blew up or something, it would cause like massive destruction. I've just been throwing things in it and seeing what happens. Like, what? She's not learned a lesson at all. It's like, come on, read the room, Briar. So that the Stellar Terror type is going to be appearing in the terrarium. Oh, here we go. Now we know what it does. So Stellar type terrestrialization grants a boost to moves, but only once per move type. Got ya. After you use a move, no other moves of that same type will get the boost. So if you've got like a fire, grass, water, ground moveset, use the fire, it'll give you a boost on that one. Then use grass and it'll give you a boost on that one. Water, ground, but it won't give you a boost on the second and subsequent turns. Got ya. A man in a blue suit was looking for you over by the entrance to the academy. Who could that be? I don't know who that could be. Alright, Perion, welcome in. Good to see you. And thanks, Ethan, as well. Congrats on beating the full game. Can't wait to see the movie. Well, hopefully, I will get it to you all by like November time. What I'm probably going to do is when we finish, because we're not finished with the Indigo Disk yet, I've got to do the epilogue. I want to try out the item printer and a few other little bits and pieces. But then when we finish, which might be a week from now, might be 2 weeks from now, I'll probably take a break until ZA comes out. And I'll start editing this video. Then I'll stop editing to play ZA for like the rest of October, including that full week where I'm streaming every single day. And then once we finish playing ZA normally, I will then finish the Indigo Disk video, post that, and then we'll start on the ZA Shiny only run. So there you go. That's my plan. Right. Okay. Well, Bryce said that there was a person in a blue suit by the entrance, but Cyrano's in the League Club room. Let's go and speak to Amarys. Here's Amarys. Wayfarer. Oh wow, Kieran withdrew himself entirely. But he's back to his old self. Oh! Sweet, so we can fly anytime. Please, slow down. The supplement was never meant to be eaten in such large... All gone. Just like Bucky. Bucky would do exactly the same thing. No, wait, you're not supposed to eat all that. No, it's gone. Okay. Oh, no way. Koraidon can fly anytime. That's wild. Yeah, I'll try the course maybe another time. Maybe not right now. See you later, Amarys. Thank you very much. Drops one of the best features probably ever given to us in a DLC, and then just walks out. Let's see what Cyrano wants as well. I am. I mean, it is pretty awesome. Blueberry is pretty awesome. Oh, is this like... I see. I know what this will be. It'll be like rematches and, you know, things like that. I will have a little look. Oh, so it won't cost too much to invite people, I've got to imagine. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's have a little look. Oh. So I've got to imagine you have to invite all these, and then when you've invited these, it unlocks new ones. I mean, it's pretty cool. The secret boss of Blueberry Academy. Who knows what that's about? How's Drayton doing? Yeah, just give it time. Well, that seems like pretty much everything I wanted to do here is done. So, I guess it would be time to... I know you guys said you wanted me to go and check out the Crystal Pool with Terrapagos. Wait a second. Can't be leaving it on 1 HP, that's just cruel. Have you never noticed how Pokemon has some really weird, like, auto-healing moments? Like, sometimes it will heal you and you're like, oh, I didn't really need it then. And then sometimes it will leave that poor Terrapagos on 1 HP in the box and you're like, why didn't you heal it? It's been like 2 weeks or something from the way Briar was sounding. Oh yeah, there was someone here, wasn't there? The man in the blue suit. But you, this fella, Snacksworth. Do you know what I'm getting? Genuinely, do you know what vibe I'm getting? Maybe I'm wrong here. You'll have to tell me. Or we'll find out in a second. I'm getting like snake oil salesman vibes. Like he would sell me something that's not, you know, like fraudulent. Do you know what I mean? I don't know why. He just looks a bit sleazy. So he sells snacks. With one of the snacks, you may find yourself running into quite spectacular Pokemon. Well, go on then. Let's have a look what snacks he's got. The Zekrom treat. I get it. So these are like the Romanus Park plates, right? But they're snacks. So you can get all the legendaries. That would be good. However, I don't think I have... I don't think I'm missing any legendaries from my home boxes. I think I've got all of them. So even though Snacksworth is very cool, and I would kind of like to get them just to see them on the map, but I don't think I need any more legendaries. I pretty much caught all of them from Dynamax Adventures. Unless, I don't think I've got Solgaleo, because I've only got a shiny Solgaleo. And I don't think I've got, what else? Pheromosa, because I've only got a shiny Pheromosa. Yeah. Oh, I could probably get all of these, couldn't I? Should we just... I may as well just get as many as I can. But like I say, I'm pretty sure I've already got all of them. And I'm pretty sure that this guy is just... I don't know. Oh, I don't know actually, maybe he is legit. This is so funny, by the way, because last week when I was doing the Pokédex, like completing a bit more of my living decks, I didn't have Terrakion, Virizion, and Cobalion, right? And I spent a lot of time in the Crown Tundra collecting those footprints. I could have just got them here. That would have been a lot easier. Wouldn't it? Anyway, I think we'll leave it there. I don't think I need to get all of them. For now, let's... because there's not too long left of today's stream, so I don't want to like spend all the time chatting to him. So... you guys wanted me to go and visit the Crystal Pool. So I'm going to fly to here and walk up to it, because I feel like there might be... I don't know. There might be a good cutscene or something to be had. Oh, I miss Kitakami, man. Oops. Shingling. Shift. Here we go. My old enemy stirs. You can tell me what movie that's from. You'll be one of my new favourite people. The Crystal Pool. Oh? Now, before we carry on, can I just say, I know you guys told me to come to the Crystal Pool, but I don't know if anybody remembers some of my questions from the start of this journey. But one of the questions that I had was why were the Loyal 3 resurrected? And will there be any links to resurrection and those who have passed on in this DLC? And then I wrote underneath it, like, the link between terrestrialization and Kitakami seems linked to this. I am very interested in seeing what link the Crystal Pool has to Paldea and Terrapagos. Because there's clearly a link there. So I was thinking of coming here anyway. I probably wouldn't have thought to bring Terrapagos, but yeah, there you go. Maybe I'll find out now what the link is. Oh my god. Sada. Is that that must be the real Sada. And she doesn't know who we are. Yeah, so she must be the real Sada, because the AI would have known, but the real one wouldn't. Are you the... I'm gonna ask, because I feel like that'll give the right... Shut up. So I might have just given her the idea to create the AI. Oh, that's clever. I like that. Is this the Winged King? This is Coridon. Oh, but then she wouldn't know that its name was Coridon, so... So, when Arven told us about it being called Coridon, he would have heard that from her, and she's heard that from us, but we heard that from Arven, so it's like a perfect... It's a paradox, it's nice, I like it. Yeah, it seems like she's come from the past. But the complexities of space-time are beyond count. It's possible that our encounter might not even be occurring in a timeline connected to my own. Perhaps this meeting is nothing more than a fleeting miracle. That's amazing. That's a really great cutscene. I mean, I feel like for me, my number one want from Sada would be to know what she thinks about Arven, like what she actually thinks about Arven, not what the AI said she thought. What she thinks. What about your family? A son. He is probably at home right now. Well, no, I suppose right now could be inaccurate. Yeah, because we don't know when right now is. Whenever and wherever he is, I imagine he must be quite lonely. It's interesting, isn't it? Because the impression I always got of Sada, through the AI of course, but still, was that she didn't really care all that much for Arven. Like, she very much like Briar, became obsessed with this goal of the Great Crater and learning more about it, and bringing the Paradox Pokemon into like our timeline so she could, you know, allow. I think this is right. Anyway, she could allow, like, knowing that they could cause massive disruptions to Paldea and even kind of destruction of the region. She still went ahead with everything she did, and she wasn't really there for Arven when he lost, or when he was losing Mabostiff, and even just like when he was growing up. So I've never had a good impression of Sada as a person, and I think this kind of confirms it, because she clearly feels regret for leaving him on his own. Like, she seemed regretful then. She was like, he must be very lonely wherever he is. And for a moment it was like, maybe I should be the parent that he needs. And then she immediately is like, no, snap out of it. That's not your goal. Is there anything else you want to ask me? So I don't think my opinion's changed, really. I still feel very sorry for Arven. You know what I mean? That he really... I don't know, there's nothing here that makes me think she really did care for him. It's sad. She might have cared for him in her own way, but not in the way that he needed, is I guess what I'm saying. What are you studying now? I'm researching methods to catch Pokemon that live in different timelines, so I might transport them to the present day in my own timeline. Yep. It sounds fantastical, no doubt, but I am drafting plans now for a machine that may achieve it. The Scarlet book. Progress has been slow and beset by failures. I haven't left my lab in quite some time now. I desperately hope that I might glean some new insight from this conversation so I can finally make some progress and return home. Why are you here? I don't precisely know the cause. I was analysing some recent data in my secret lab one moment, and the next I was standing here before you. Perhaps this is the influence of the crystal Pokemon that lies dormant in that place. Or perhaps the cause lies with you and I. Now let us trade places in this exchange. I'd say the time has come for my own questions. I think it would be more helpful to say that this was... Kitakami, probably? Because you could probably then work out that it was the crystal pool. There you go. I remember reading about it in certain texts. It's said to be a place where water wells up from the ground, imbued with terrestrial energy. It would seem that I have been shifted quite far in both space and time. Dialga and Palkia are very present in my mind right now. My next question then. That Pokemon you have, the Winged King, or Koraidon, tell me more about it. I love the fact that she's trying to gain like information. I'm just like, you can get on it. You can just go wherever you want. Like, I think I'll say it's a precious partner to me. None of those had any meaningful relevance, to be fair. Oh. So she's going to take Briar's book. What does she have to say to that? Isn't that something? A descendant of the author of the original Scarlet book. So Sarda's going to take this book, presumably make notes on it. And then Briar's going to find those notes and develop them further for... Oh, it's really good, this, guys. I think. The mist is closing in once again. I assume this means our time is near its end. Oh, I think Sarda's going to give us the Scarlet book. Yes. For sure, let's trade. A record of an expedition to the Great Crater of Paldea given to you by Professor Sarda. The book has the name Sarda written on it in clumsy handwriting. Goodbye, Sarda. So everything that happened, everything right from the start of Scarlet and Violet, everything that took place in the exact way it took place was all a result of the aftermath of everything that took place when we then gifted that information to Sarda. And a new startup screen with the Scarlet book. Wow. I mean, it's very good storytelling, isn't it? So what? I'm a bit speechless. So when you think back to, or at least when I think back to Pokemon games I played when I was a kid, I don't think any of them had the depth of storytelling that Scarlet and Violet have had. Like, I really don't think they did. You know? Don't get me wrong, there's some cracking stories in Pokemon. I adored every game I ever played when I was a kid. And they're all special for different reasons, you know what I mean? Johto might not have a particularly, you know, huge storyline, but it's fun, it's cozy, and it's got, like, it's a very, you know, they're all good for different reasons, but I must admit, Scarlet and Violet, the storytelling is, like, at an all-time high. They really outdid themselves with this one. It's heartfelt. It makes a lot of sense. It's, like, really, it's got a lot of depth to it. And it comes full circle. That's a really good way to close the game out. And I really hope that we continue getting this level of storytelling, because I've read before people saying, like, oh, nobody ever plays the Pokemon games for the story. And I disagree. I love the story of these games. Like, that's what makes me wanna play. Don't get me wrong, the battling's cool, the Pokemon are cool, all that kind of stuff. But it's the adventures, it's the characters, the things that happen along the way, the people that we meet. All that stuff is why I play these games. And Scarlet and Violet, I've surprisingly, considering they were games that I started out with, where I was like, yeah, I don't think I can support this. The performance is too poor. I don't really want to play these games. To have gone from that to this, where I'm just, like, blown away by how incredible the story was, is a real... I think that's a really difficult thing to like, achieve. But they've done it. I've had the best time. Really. Beautiful games, beautiful story, beautiful characters. I've thoroughly enjoyed them. Thoroughly enjoyed them. And hopefully next year when I when I do come back to Scarlet and Violet, when I do a full odds run of Violet, maybe we'll... I don't know. Maybe we'll get to relive it all again, and I'll be able to kind of see it in a different light, you know? But thanks, guys, for giving me the heads up on that one, because I wouldn't have known that. I wouldn't have known that was like a cutscene. And to be quite honest, I know that it's like, obviously, it's just a fun little cutscene, but I think that should have been an objective. Personally, I think they should have told players to go there, because I think that cutscene, not having it, really alters your perspective on the story. So yeah, beautiful, really beautiful. Oh, we're back in Naranja. God, there's so many things here I've not done. Where's the... Go back to the entrance hall. Before I carry on, because it is 3:30 now, so I probably won't... I'll probably stream till like about 4:30, so we've got probably like another hour or so. What was I gonna do? Oh, there was something I wanted to do now after the story was finished, and I can't remember what it was. Has anybody got anything else that you want me to like check out? Gemma's saying that I should check out the like Penny's cutscenes or whatever. I might do that. I might not do that this time. I'm thinking what I might do is next year when I do the full odds run of Violet, or the Dream Team quest of Violet, or whatever it is, I think I might sort of do the I might put a video out like sort of with my updated perspective on the story, because I feel like the first time I got the story, but there was a lot of nuances to it and a lot of parts of it that I was like, oh, I don't think I like realised it until, well, not just until the DLC, but I think I just flat out didn't realise certain parts of it and stuff, so there you go. Oh, nice, Blue. This stream confirmed you to buy the game and DLC. Nice. Yes, don't worry, I've not forgotten the Petraberry one. The only thing is I don't think the oh, hang on, my headphones have lost charge. Just let this connect. Yeah, I haven't forgotten the mythical Petraberry, but I don't think I'll be able to do all of that today, whatever the epilogue is, because I've only got about an hour left of stream. And I don't want to do too much, you know, because then it'll be easier for me to keep track of if I end the stream, you know, at a certain point, and then I do the next stream and we do all the epilogue stuff. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know, actually. Having said that, we've streamed for 6.5 hours, and I haven't really taken many breaks, so I actually might call it there. But before I do, let's fly on back to Blueberry. Just so I'm ready for the next stream. Oh, actually, I need to put Terrapagos back as well. Come here, Buck. Come here. Buck. Say hello to everyone. Come here. Oh. He wants to say hello. Don't ya? Yep. Look. It's your stream now. Say what you want to say. You say what you want to say. But you got to keep it PG. Okay? No swearing. Oh, look him. He's being very adorable, isn't he? Yeah. What an angel. He is a shiny dachshund as well. I know I've said this before, but you don't see many dachshunds like Bucky. He's a good boy. Would you like to get down now? Or are you okay staying here? Right, I'm going to let you down. He's got a very wet nose. Vex's coming out of lurk just to say you fear the epilogue ruins the rest of the story because the rest of the story was so great. To be fair, I have no idea what the epilogue's going to be. I think that's half the problem. You say, well, not ruins, but it's nowhere near the quality. It seems mostly out of place. I suppose that's it, isn't it? It's like, yeah, if it is like, if the tone of it is different, you know, like if it's like really like cartoony and wacky or something, I don't know. I don't know what it's going to be like, but it'll feel probably a bit weird to go into that, but I'll still play it. I think my camera seems a bit blurry. It's doing my head in. I don't know why it keeps doing this. Has it been like that all today? Or is it just on this one bit? Might be to do with the frames or something. Oh well. Is what it is. I know he is very well, I say he's very good. He can't usually sit still, but he seems to be somewhat okay today. Yeah, so thank you very much, guys. I probably will leave it there. But I mean, we got through pretty much the whole story, didn't we? We did finish the storyline. Sam says your webcam needs an optician's visit. It's weird, isn't it? Like, I think when I'm still, it's fine, but when I move, I don't know. Let me go in my settings and see if I can figure this out. Let's try something. That better? I've gone to 60 FPS, but it looks the same to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just being weird. Yeah, we finished the story. I'm surprised we got so many. I'm surprised we got so much of it done. To be honest, I mean, they're not very long stories, are they? Even in the Teal Mask, I remember we got within like an hour on our first day. You was all saying like, "Oh, you need to go and get some shinies because like the levels are going to go way up." The kind of not misleading, but that you do think that they're going to go on for ages, and they just don't. I mean, but still, 6.5 hours. That's quite a lot of time, isn't it? We've had a lot of fun today. The Elite Four battles in particular were pretty tough but fun. Yeah, I think I'll do a better job of explaining how I feel about this story and everything in the video. But I did enjoy it. I just don't think there was as much character-wise and story-wise to maybe delve into as there was in the Teal Mask. It was fairly straightforward, wasn't it? It was like, you know, Kieran's gone off the rails. Will he come back Briar is obsessed with her goal. Will she gain some sort of redemption? Whereas I think the Teal Mask was a little bit more. You could see the points of different people. You know, like I didn't agree with Carmine and her grandfather Lion's Kieran, but I understood it because the rest of the village might have made them all outcasts, and I can understand why Kieran felt like he was uh, basically kind of being made into an outcast by his own family because they were lying to him and they were treating him a certain way, exactly the same way that the ogre did. There was a lot of like conflict, like there was a lot of like different elements interacting with each other within the story, and characters doing things that were very human. Whereas this story was a little bit more like it was pretty objective, wasn't it? Like the Teal Mask was like, oh, is Kieran a bad person for reacting the way that he is, or have we driven him to that? The Indigo Disk was a lot more clear cut. It was like, no, Kieran's bad. Like the way he's acting is bad, and he needs to stop it. So, I think it was just a lot more straightforward, and there's nothing wrong with that. The benefit of that was that we had such good gameplay and so much fun with the battling. And the terrarium is just ridiculously cool. But yeah, I'll see what I say in the video. For now, we'll leave this one there. I will do the epilogue on the next stream. And then we'll probably have a stream or two where we just kind of mess around, do the item printer, do some of that hide and seek stuff that you all wanted. Probably do that next weekend. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you all very, very much for joining. Human, Calamari, Sam, Riparian, Beck, Blue, everybody who's been here, thank you very, very much. It's been a great day. And yeah, have a lovely rest of your weekend. Oh, it's Saturday, isn't it? I'm literally losing track of what day it is because my wife's on holiday, so I can't keep track of what day it is. It feels weird. Have a great weekend, guys, and I will see you all on Thursday. Goodbye.